Alright, folks, welcome back. Got some atmospheric and appropriate background music in the back, you know? You know what time it is? Time to introduce our second staggered game for this month. And with every new game, we're gonna start with our opening remarks. The game this time is a game called Dredge. Kind of alluded to this a couple times already, right? So, let's start with our opening remarks. Oops. Gotta make sure I don't write on the wrong layer this time. Okay. So, opening remarks. So I haven't came up with a clever name yet. Still working on it. So, opening remarks. So this game is developed by the group Black Salt Games. Wait, hold up. I gotta make sure there isn't an S in there. Yep, okay. So, Black Salt Games, and published by Team 17. So, as usual, opening remarks deal with anything that maybe we go over some perspectives in like the industry, right? My personal connections, you know, something personal. Some background that I came across that are interesting. Right. So let's start out with some background. As far as I know, Dredge is their first game. There isn't a lot about any names that popped up in this group. Perhaps in the future we'll become more familiar with some of the people at Black Salt Games. This developer hails from New Zealand, of all coincidentally. So this stuck out to me quite a bit. Let me double check. I don't want to accidentally get this group confused with a different group. There's so many. Yes. This is a New Zealand studio. And just as a slight digression, why this sticks out to me is that of all the countries that I've been for a while, I've been in New Zealand for during third year of college, bachelor's, right? During bachelor's, we studied abroad, or I studied abroad with some of my best friends I have today. I'm gonna say it's like 3 to 4 months. We chilled in I want to say the place was Hamilton? No, that can't be right. Right? Hold up. Yes. Yes. I believe the place is Hamilton, New Zealand. On the North Island. Right. Small world, I would say. As far as I recall, this is probably the only game as of recently that came from New Zealand. So that's kind of a nice treat, right? And I'm familiar with Team 17. Team 17 is again yet another publisher publisher of indies. And I feel Team 17 actually wears this kind of moniker on their sleeves. So one of the things is, I believe one of their mantras is indie devs that publish indie devs work, something like that. So like they are Team 17 is also an indie studio, a group of indie devs who also go out of their way to publish other indie dev work. This falls in the same line as maybe a little bit less different, maybe a bit different from, say, Annapurna. Annapurna might be a slightly bigger operation, but usually this falls in the category that we typically refer to as publisher of indies. And obviously this is not a coincidence, since I do play a lot of indie games. Quote unquote indie games. The reason why I say put indie games in quotes is because the current game that we are also playing is Dave the Diver. And we already went through a whole thing about Nexon Korea and Mint Rocket. Indie games in quotes. So, Black Salt Games. I think the one thing that really stuck out to me when I was reading their like development cycle and lots of little tidbits about the game Dredge is they mentioned that they were the point of inspiration for this game. There were a few name drops that I'm very familiar with. I'm actually personally familiar with in terms of experience. And they were trying to capture like inspiration was like the, I want to say like dystopian, like hard pressed, like dreary feeling, right? And the titles they mentioned was like Paper Please, which I totally get. Fantastic indie game, by the way, Paper Please. And Frostpunk, which I also played. So in both of these cases, it has a dystopian setting. Hard pressed as in like very gloomy, desperate, incredibly desperate and dystopian like, right? And then just dreary. So both of these, this is a natural disaster. The Ice Age. Wow, Paper Please is like a, I'm gonna say like a war political dystopian. So Paper Please, you're acting as immigration service, or you're a person who basically manages who gets to cross the border, right? And you analyze their papers, their immigration papers and identification papers, to allow them to cross in what seems like a setting where there is political intensity and war, in a fictional depiction of a country's borders. And then Frostpunk is natural disaster, ice age is upon us, and how do humans survive the ice age, which do still fill into political decisions and life and death situations, because you manage colonies. And that's kind of the thing that stuck out to me for the description of this game. It kind of gives that feeling too already, just from this, just all the pictures and whatnot that we see. Sorry about that. Nose allergies kind of acting up lately. All right. So, what attracted me to this game? Well, first, it's not a coincidence that we're playing this game now, because we're currently playing Dave the Diver. Outside of Dave the Diver, you know, being water themed, and I want to say exploratory in some way, like exploration. There's a supernatural, like a supernatural some supernatural slash paranormal, right? Paranormal kind of subtext to Dave the Diver. And oftentimes that's deal with like the vastness of the ocean. You think of like creatures, right? That feeling that when you really explore the depths of the ocean, you get this kind of foreboding feeling. Perhaps like monstrosities. And that often leads into what I am very used to, a very Lovecraftian opportunity. And sure enough, you get this feeling to some extent to give that slight bit of tension, you know, and mystery. Maybe even a little bit of a dread when you're diving deeper and deeper in Dave the Diver. However, Dave the Diver is more a lot it's bouncy. It has some it is offset by like a more happier tone, right? A more optimistic tone in its execution for the most part. So because of this like slight tension and mystery and Lovecraftian bit supernatural, Dave the Diver devs, Mint Rocket, very, very appropriately collaborated with Black Salt. So that's what connected these two games. And I actually bought these two games as a collaboration. So these two games were sold as a bundle during winter sale, which is very convenient. Dredge actually was a predated Dave the Diver in terms of its like breakout, its exposure and whatnot. And I actually was keeping track of Dredge for a while, and then Dave the Diver popped up. So sure enough, I was interested in playing both of these games for this very reason, the underwater theme and stuff. But Dave the Diver sold me on its kind of like a potpourri minigame variety and its characters, right? The whimsical archetypes of Eastern indies. So you have your nods to like anime, lots and lots of Japanese inspiration, right? However, in contrast to that, Dredge is a Western indie in tone and most things, and it leans into Lovecraft quite a bit more. It has that element of less of the like the absurdity, right? Not absurdity, but more of a feeling of that cosmic horror. And it's such a blend in of an East meets West kind of thing. Right? East and West collab. But sure enough, Dredge also deals with water, right? You're a boat guy. And what's interesting to me is how startling different they are, right? While it's still about a boat, you know, fishing is technically the connection between, like a big connection between Dave the Diver and fishing. But yeah, this game screams Western like Lovecraft, dark fantasy, which is in an total contrast with Dave the Diver, the Eastern whimsical, Asian inspired themes. So I don't necessarily expect. So one of the big contrasts you can have with this is there's lots of situational peculiarities and humor that goes to Eastern developers. This one, we're probably expecting more of a like an atmospheric thing. So now it's not about a band of extraordinary, like whimsical, like characters seemingly connected by a loose strain of circumstances. We're talking about more about like atmospheric lore, world exploration, like isolation, like looming, I don't know, loneliness, that kind of thing, which is very Western dark fantasy. At least that's the impression I get. And it's pretty awesome that these two indies collabed. So it's kind of I love, it's so much, it's so intellectually interesting to me when you have an East meets West collaboration. So far we haven't seen the Dave the Diver Dredge content, so we haven't really. There was a content update for that. It is not actually clear if Dredge has any Dave the Diver isms. As far as I know, there isn't any, and some people are, some of the player base from Dave the Diver, who happens to also play Dredge, I've been curious if there are going to be any like nods or crossover with Dave the Diver. Perhaps in the future, perhaps not. That's kind of neat. It's, to be clear, it's a collab. Dave the Diver has a collab with this game, not the other way around at the moment. And they were sold together bundled together. So it's kind of neat to see two hits collaborating so soon, as they both are games of 2023. So we got to make sure 2023. Actually, let me get the month. March 30th, whereas Dave the Diver was 3 months later, sometime in June. And they were both breakout hits. This actually there's a slight competition between these two games. When people when you're going on the social, when you go on social media, read about gaming journalism, these two games are often on those lists, and it goes back and forth between Dave the Diver and Dredge. I'm absolutely pleasantly happy that things like this happens, where games like Dave the Diver and Dredge have some exposure. But generally speaking, while Dave the Diver isn't necessarily an indie group, like an indie studio, the way the game is designed, the stuff that the game is designed, are mostly all indie trends. And then Dredge is the other set of indie trends. And we'll deep dive into that a little bit here to demonstrate what my interest is. So where is Dredge on the indie scale, I would say? One moment. Well, so let's highlight a few things that I really am looking forward to, or looking to see what their take on is. So let's talk about mechanical stuff first. Being that this is probably a first title, I'm not aware of any other title under the name, and I don't know the history of like the director, if they have some bigger titles under their belt. So in terms of mechanics, generally speaking, exploration, right? So usually exploration is a very great place to relax some of the things. Like it's obviously not a dynamic action adventure game that has exploration as a secondary thing. Usually exploration, some form of exploration in this in this smaller subset of genre is a very great place to start. And despite things like FromSoft, right, with their integration of cosmic horrors or dark fantasy, generally speaking, I would say Lovecraftian things is sort of mainstream. Sort of mainstream, but still largely mainstream indie. I would say for every like Lovecraft thing, there'd be at least, like, for every one of these, right? I would say there's 10 or so like military stuff, for example. And then like high fantasy stuff. Right? Right now, high fantasy and military, I would say, is a really, really high up. So we're talking about things like Tolkien, D&D, and then for military, it's like basically the vast majority of PvP games. And then we have for kids stuff, right? When I call them for kids, I mean lighter stuff, Disney-esque. That does revolve around things like, oh, and then we have anime, right, as well. So very light, bright stuff, Oyoverse stuff, League of Legends. So you have those. These are the big ones when it comes to when you hit Lovecraft. When you start hitting Lovecraft, you start naming very specific groups. And FromSoft is probably the biggest by default on the whole, integrating cosmic horrors and dark fantasy. With that said, this year was Armored Core, so sci-fi is another. Sci-fi is largely another quote-unquote mainstream indie. Sci-fi generally is harder to sell, even with the powerhouses like Bethesda, you know, with Starfield this year and then Cyberpunk. They still only constitute, like individual games, they constitute a very small percentage. Like for every sci-fi title or a Lovecraftian title, you still have a gigantic margin for these ones. Largely, it's not, and we're talking about mechanically. We're not talking about like personal preference or like sort of personal preference, but we're talking about how inclusive things are. So these types of topics like Disney-esque anime or like Japanese inspired coming of age stuff with D&D and Tolkien, they're a lot more inclusive, as in inherently they strike balance. Oftentimes when you think of sci-fi and Lovecraftian, you often think about like very, very strongly like exploratory, isolated, well, vastness. And usually that is not very well balanced with feeling happy or sad or having mixed feelings, right? This is like, this type of game, especially Dredge, what I'm expecting mechanically is the exploration is going to be tied with this feeling of isolation, dread, vastness, just lots of mysteries, but usually it's foreboding. Like it's very desolate, mysterious, fleeting, just that type of thing, which you won't get from things like Dave the Diver. You do not get that from Dave the Diver or a lot of more mainstream topics. So so in terms of exploration, that's a pretty niche like thing in the indie scene, in my opinion. And then other mechanics would be micromanagement. I think micromanagement is not necessarily a mainstream thing. In fact, the more streamlined management is, the better. So like inventory stuff, things of old, right? Inventory management. Mainstream, closer to indie, but mainstream indie. You can think of management games like micromanagement is an aspect of many of these types of indie games. One example that a lot of people might know in the mainstream, like much more mainstream, is probably Capcom's Resident Evil series, right? Resident Evil has kept this whole micromanagement like type of system up, which I know that is in Dredge. However, when you go into the indie scene, there are games that are completely built around management. A great example would be any factory game. So any form of factory game, that's a very common. This is a really big subset of games. So base building, right? Base building is not a mainstream thing. Usually it's a tacked on like secondary feature of a mainstream game. But we can throw some shout outs to like Oxygen Not Included, right? And then you can go even harder if you're just like sweating, RimWorld, Dwarf Fortress. But I think Dredge's Appeal. Dredge's Appeal is to scale back this. So there's some, we're going to call it the hull management. So if you're a boat person, usually there's hull management. And Dave the Diver has management too. Dave the Diver is a management game. So generally speaking, many indie games have some sort of core management system. Like, for example, a personal favorite of mine, as of the late years, would be Darkest Dungeon. It has subsystems of micromanagement. It is also Lovecraftian, right? That's why I'm mentioning Darkest Dungeon right now, because Darkest Dungeon is also Lovecraftian. So all this stuff is not necessarily coincidental. There's a huge correlation between an exploratory game that is set in water or space to have a high chance of using Lovecraftian themes for the cosmic horror. Cosmic horror being both in the ocean and in space. There's a lot of correlations between space and ocean. And usually Lovecraft comes into play, right? Because of cosmic horrors. So for example, like, what's the guy's name? Like, Shog Niggurath? Or Shig Niggurath? And then like Cthulhu, right? In the ocean. I forgot. I forgot where Nyarlathotep is. But generally speaking, horrors in space and horrors in the ocean. And it's, I would even say Darkest Dungeon's probably one of the bigger gold standards that, or trend influence that kind of respawned and pushed a further trend into having indie games incorporate Lovecraft stuff. I mean, you can even go even looser, right? Like looser. Mainstream indie, largely indie, is still the Metrovania genre. Like, gone are the heydays of Castlevania and Metroid, right? Even if you think about, oh yeah, there was a recent Metroid game, Metroid Dread. That's kind of funny because it's called Metroid Dread. Or like other Castlevania games like Bloodstained. Those are all still indie by like extent compared to their parental publishing things. Like if you're thinking Nintendo, like Nintendo published this, it wasn't enough to trend Metroid. Like relatively speaking, it's even in Nintendo's scope, it is a fraction of Mario and Zelda. I mean, Zelda's even the lesser one. Like we're talking about, Mario, Wonder, and Smash still, and all the other titles. Usually, these things are pretty low. And when you think about this thing, another like slightly Lovecraftian inspired thing is Dead Cell. In fact, Dead Cell also made their own Castlevania collab. And if you look at the elements of Dead Cell's design and stuff, a lot of it is still Lovecraftian. And it's worth mentioning about this stuff. Roguelikes, we also have to give a nod that roguelites tend to have management. Not to the extent of inventory management or things of RimWorld, but you have to build. There's build management, right? You need to know probabilities, maintain your items, build skill picks, and whatnot. Dredge actually did not go the roguelike route. However, the way it's presented, it's like a short session game that's very close to what builds the foundations of a roguelike game. So it's, I would even say, dispensing with the roguelike and making it more casual, even though it's a very dark theme, Lovecraft theme, gave it wider appeal. Um, so it's a management game with exploration, right? Those are the things, and then I want to know what their fundamentals are. I imagine it's going to be something like Capcom's management system, where they kept, you move around inventory and making sure you move whatever you fish, you sell stuff. So it's very much like Dave the Diver in the essence of outside of its theme. And then we would expect things like some sort of mini game within the actions, which Dave the Diver does brilliantly. Something like how fishing is done, right? How encounters are done. There's a chance like different encounters have different themes of like input themes in terms of the mechanics. Yeah. When we talk about the theme, right? Let's move along from mechanical. Let's talk about like story elements or perhaps world building. Generally, when we know that things are Lovecraftian by nature, I think it's often rare. It's quite rare when you choose a Lovecraftian themed game to have a story character dominant approach. So in contrast to like Dave the Diver, where the characters populate the world building, as in all the different types of characters you meet colorizes the world, generally speaking, in Lovecraftian things, which it's an aspect of Lovecraft, really, is often the characters, which we often use humans, maybe even by extension pets. Generally speaking, they're inconsequential. And I don't mean inconsequential as in they're not important. You're gonna have to hold your thoughts on that for a moment. So, like, hear me out here. One of the central themes of Lovecraft is this indifference of the cosmos. Like, it's the indifferences of like a higher power, like a bigger being, you know, like a bigger powerful entity of which humans populate. I am not spelling really well, so let's go into this a little bit. Oh no. Wait. It's fine. It's not fine. Okay. I do this all the time. What the heck? Okay. So about like the story elements, right? Slash world building. If it's Lovecraft, oftentimes, especially I would say Western design, which I would say New Zealand, a group like New Zealanders tend to be of Western design. To achieve this Lovecraft thing, this Lovecraft theme, one has to feel small. Like the thing, the person, like the first person, right? The player is often made to feel small or insignificant. And how this is often done is the encounters are big, ever present, right? One might even say dangers at every corner. But the thing about these encounters is they're indifferent to you. And they're indifferent to the player. As in, the player is insignificant in the grand scheme of things. So these higher beings, like these cosmic entities, right? These cosmic entities isn't going around chasing you down per se. They're not like villains. These cosmic entities aren't villains. They just go about their way, like go about their business. And you just happen to cross paths with them. Like you cross paths. And these beings tend to just be destructive or like chaotic. And you just happen to be there occupying a space, and they might do something that you don't like, but they're not really overly concerned with you. So how is that effective in an exploration game? Well, naturally, when you're just witnessing things, right? You're an explorer. And often what you see is you observe. Sometimes you get caught in a crossfire. But you're really an observer. And when you see these horrors, right? These cosmic things, cosmic horrors, you get a sense of being small and insignificant. But the thing about this is it creates mystery. You get to live and see, witness, horrors, or just incomprehensible, I would say incomprehensible awe and dread. And that's kind of the big thing about Lovecraft. You're a human being. There's a higher order, there's higher beings, cosmic mysteries that you can't comprehend, but it leads very well to an exploration game. Because what you see, right? What you see have many meanings. You don't really know what they are. That's why they can have many meanings. It makes you feel different things, right? Different emotions. There's very different emotions. But ultimately, your world building, when you think of it from a mechanical standpoint of storytelling and world building, Lovecraft sets it naturally up. When you're trying to capture the Lovecraft theme, you quite almost mechanically do world building, as in characters like yourself, like the player, are a small part of the things, right? The things you see, observe, and interact with. Sometimes you don't interact with them at all. You just observe them. And that is world building. That is the mechanics of world building. If you're ever wondering if you're playing a video game and you ask yourself, do you feel like the main character? Or do you feel like a NPC in a world controlled by main characters? If you're the main character, it's a character-driven game. Obviously. Everything revolves around you. Lovecraft games tend to be not that. Lovecraft games tend to make you feel like an NPC. You're a person wandering around, and there are just these higher beings that know what's going on, and you don't. And you're here to witness their stories. Oftentimes, like from a personal standpoint, I prefer this more. This is what I call the role-playing experience a lot of times, which is not the same as those who call this the role-playing experience. Like, I get the attraction, and typically I would say there's a deep cut in here where it's often a West meets East stereotype. A lot of times. Like, for example, when you play a visual novel game, right? You are participating in a role that has a very restrictive storytelling. As in, when you assume this character, it's not guaranteed that you can change the character's fate. In a Western style thing, oftentimes you're the main character, and you know, there's some extents, like you could be like a shout out to CDPR, right? Like Geralt, which you can kind of choose some flexibility of their being a Western game. It still had a restrictive outcome, but you still feel like you can impact Geralt's story, right? It's oftentimes closer to the flexibility of the character you're playing. But for every Geralt, there are what I would call character choice, right? Wait, why is my pen? Oh, character choice. So usually Western design lean closer to incorporating choices. Things like Bethesda games, right? And BioWare games, where yes, you are still occupying a role, but those roles must accommodate enough choice for you to feel like you can alter the path of the character's fate. In the East, you're often going for the trip of what the character is destined to do. Like, what this happens is there's a balance, there's a trade-off here. Oftentimes, stereotypically, East, where you have a character that is shaped by the world, they can more tightly build a world and a story around the character. Like, the character is very more easily or efficiently managed as a product. While when you head closer to the West and their emphasis of choice, you get to a point where it's a really difficult task to be able to build enough dialogue in a manner that can accommodate a coherent game. So if you ever think of Bethesda's characters and their dialogue, they feel less and less focused, less and less specific. And I like to think that one of the few exceptions to this rule a lot of times, or like a good balance of West and East, is often a Lovecraft game. Because a Lovecraft game, you're already inherently a character. Like in a Lovecraft game, you're already occupying a role, right? That is shaped by an existing world. So, yes, you're going to try your best. You already have the flexibility of action as the character. However, in a context of the world, in a Lovecraft world, oh there, Luna. In the context of the world, you are fated to be insignificant compared to the higher powers, the cosmic powers. And this has an element of East, while you have West design in this context. So it's kind of a neat little thing where it would be fun to ask Black Salt Games, or at least a writer, if they've ever conceptualized why Lovecraft is a very trying to capture Lovecraft is almost coincidental, or they are intentional about it. that kind of blends this idea of being a world building game, which by the way is very indie right now, and then making it so that they can focus on mechanical things with the actions that they can do, which blends a lot of Western designs. So oftentimes, if you even comparing Dave the Diver, right? Dave the Diver with Dredge, Dave gets told what to do. All the stuff that Dave does is scripted, right? He is shaped by the world's demand. The writers use that to their advantage by building a cohesive ensemble of characters that rope Dave, the character you play, through all the events. And that builds the world. It builds his circumstance. In this game, I would imagine, being from a Western developer a lot of times, it may not be true. These are the things I'm looking for to see if they spun it in a different perspective or do something different. Those are why this is interesting, right? The trend for Western developers is often that you get the freedom of action. So, for example, you occupy this world filled with cosmic powers. However, you get to decide if you want to encounter something. And I like to imagine in the design there will be multiple endings. Probably. Western design typically offers multiple endings. And those multiple endings rely on character action. So maybe like you need to encounter or find something specific, like, because your actions have a consequence. So even within this game, knowing that Black Salt Games is probably very westernized take on Lovecraft, even then it will probably feel that you as the player will have some consequence against cosmic beings. Like, however, this is a balance, because generally speaking, when you're thinking about Lovecraft, as the player, you're inconsequential. The beings are of incredible power, omniscience, and stuff. And the whole theme of Lovecraft is that you feel powerless. You are just a speck in a universe. And if you look back to, I mean, I'm not a Lovecraft like fanatic or something. I just understand some of the general themes of Lovecraft's work, and one of them is something that he holds personally, like the writer, the writer of this H.P. Lovecraft, is the idea that we're human beings are participants in a universe they can't possibly comprehend. It's so vast that you are pretty much insignificant. But the idea is that that vastness creates intrigue and mystery, sometimes even foreboding dread. So this game will probably be a balance between that. When you play a video game, especially by Western standards, typically you want to feel the weight of consequence. So I imagine in some way you're going to be able to shape the outcome of things. Like maybe take down an encounter, or change the course of your insignificant existence in this world. I'm not suggesting this is truth. We're not talking about like religion or politics or IRL stuff. We're talking about the themes of Lovecraft versus how you can get the Lovecraft feeling while still making it a compelling video game, right? 1 second. It is very, by the way, I would say Lovecraftian games, one of the aspects to make it like a like this game is you're always in an uphill battle to really capture actions and consequences, right? To really get that Lovecraft feel, you're always fighting a losing battle. And oftentimes what draws, at least in my opinion, what draws sort of mainstreamy indie lovers like myself in a smaller group, this constant fighting a losing battle is one way to create that satisfaction. The satisfaction when you finally win your small battles. So wins become extremely rewarding. And here's the big deep cut. What does this kinda sound like though? Uphill battles where there's consequences, but you're always fighting a losing battle, and then when that one time you win is extremely rewarding. Roguelike games. This Dredge is not a roguelike game, right? However, what it captures as a very indie feel is it incorporates Lovecraft. And Lovecraft often psychologically, in its like context and stuff, involves that feeling of always fighting an uphill battle. A roguelike's biggest attraction in the indie scene is just the idea that when you start a game, you always feel like you're heading uphill. Like you're overwhelmed, you constantly feel like you're not getting ahead. But then when you start fighting losing battles over and over again, you eventually get rewarded with the satisfaction of winning the battle. And then everything else is history. However, I think Dredge will probably still stick with making you feel like you're there, you're an observer. So you don't really have to... You're not there to win, per se. You're there to witness. And for me, when you're not there to win, right? As in make the world about you. Then you're actually playing a world building game. And world building games are indie. For every game that features a non-main character, an observer, you have probably 10 to 20 games that make the player the main character, right? You go around, you defeat bosses, you shape the world. Everyone knows who you are when you walk around. Everything seems to be revolved around you. When you're playing an exploratory game, you can just be an observer, and by coincidence, you come across these things and you get to see them, right? And seeing them makes you feel rewarded. by being a participant in something. And that's kind of in my opinion, the charm of Lovecraft. When a game designer, when a dev group decides to choose Lovecraft, inherently, even if they don't think about these things, in my opinion, when they try to make a Lovecraft game and capture Lovecraft's mythos and subject matter, inherently you're going to feel like an observer, someone who just comes across things, and coming across things breathe consequences and meaning to your life, but you're not shaping those meanings. You're not a person, you're not a entity that is actively trying to save someone or uh or have a motivation to change the world. You're basically either surviving or, in other words, just trying to exist. And just trying to exist feels very empty a lot of times. It feels hollow. And that's kind of the dread of Lovecraft stuff. Like, no matter how well you survive and exist, you are so small and insignificant to the things you witness. And oftentimes I kind of empathize with that. I love being an observer. I'm kind of an edgelord though, in terms of balance. Since there's so much main character stuff, like just main character role playing all the time, like the westernized main character role playing, like, yeah, you know, just because this avatar doesn't have a voice, it's my voice, and then, hey, if I have to play through a story, I better like the character first because I'm the main character, that kind of thing. There's a lot of that. So when you hop into the indie scene, you naturally have less of that. And that's where Dredge comes in, right? That's where Dave the Diver comes in. It's a non-traditional way of understanding, in my opinion, what I like about the indie scene. It's doing role-playing non-mainstream. I personally love playing the main character, sure. Like, I play main character games a lot. There's something really special, in my opinion, that connects Lovecraft games to inherently requiring you to be in the mindset to enjoy a Lovecraft game. I'm trying to give my personal take on how I can enjoy a game like Dredge without even playing it before, is that I know it's Lovecraftian, so it's going to feel like you're drifting. You're going around, you want to see what the world is about, not what your character is about. So there's going to be less of that. The person you play is ironically kind of like those creative character games. You're there as a template. You're someone that's observing. However, that's where the similarity ends. In a mainstream game, even an empty character avatar, your actions will greatly change the course of the world around it. In Dredge, I would say the idea is you're going to see these things happen, and that's just it. They happened. Keeping in mind that there's probably some character action consequence because this is westernized. I imagine they'll give you a sense of feeling that if you solve this, maybe you averted some sort of tragic event or something. But in most cases, exploration games, especially Lovecraftian games, you are powerless to change the course of anything. The idea is you are surviving, you are existing, and you are bearing witness to cosmic horror, like the cosmic beings of unimaginable power and incomprehension, right? And we'll see how far Black Salt Games take the Lovecraft feeling. I mentioned earlier, right, about FromSoft, right? And when people talk about, like, say, Bloodborne, for example, it strikes a great balance between Western. I mean, FromSoft is a Japanese studio, so the reason why I use FromSoft is I'm not saying all West in developers do this, all East developers do this. It's usually a balance. They tend to do this. There are greater degrees, but for everyone, there's some unicorns. And FromSoft has done this from East to West thing pretty well, in my opinion, in introducing it in Bloodborne. But in the end, Bloodborne is stronger to the West in terms of Lovecraft design. That makes it more popular because it's gravitated towards the main characters more. So yes, the East side, there's a lot of lore, mythos, things that your character doesn't actually change, right? If you really dive deep, I'm not a FromSoft like fanatic, someone who deep dived into Bloodborne and stuff. I know enough that the mythos of Bloodborne is not affected. So the world is not dramatically changed, right? Because Bloodborne is inherently Lovecraftian. And they managed to capture a Lovecraftian feel by saying, yeah, you're a main character. You kill things, right? So you have some impact on your existence. But your existence is just to survive. Because in the end of the day, all the lore and the mythos that you've accumulated doesn't change. Like, there will continue to be cosmic horrors in the universe. You're just persisting in your small victories. And FromSoft naturally integrated this because they like difficult, quote unquote, difficult games, right? That is inherently Lovecraftian. You're always having an uphill battle until it's not. So it blends really well. Understanding this, in my opinion, is what makes it leads to self-awareness, in my opinion. It's a really big deep cut. We're not going to go into it, but it's a self-awareness of what type of players you have. So if you're someone who's really into Bloodborne or into a game like Dredge, there's a lot of aspects of understanding what draws you to these things. And oftentimes is this feeling of existence, right? And knowing that your reality can feel far incomprehensible. However, you still survive and learn and observe, even though it can end up incomprehensible. What does that kind of sound like? Well, I have a science background. What do you usually do? You learn and observe, even though in your lifetime it might be incomprehensible. So if you're wondering the type of people that are drawn to these type of games, there's another prong to it, like nihilism. Nihilism is the other prong, which I don't resonate with. I do not resonate with that. However, I use this as an advantage. This is a slight deep cut too. I'm using a lot of times the reason why I talk about nihilism a lot because this is where young people self-select into. So if you're talking about people who like FromSoft games, for example, if you're on the younger side, there's a chance it's more like nihilistic people. So things like uh, just coexisting, right? Just existing. But at least I have something to do, which is play a video game. But this video game resonates with you, right? Things like Lovecraft and maybe FromSoft design. Generally because it's nice to focus on the smaller things, or it's kind of desirable to focus on smaller events. If you think too big, you could end up being nihilistic, which is, there's all these things, like, I can't possibly know all these things, and then if I know all these things, why even bother, because I'm so insignificant, right? That's Lovecraft. I'm not suggesting if it's healthy or if it's healthier for young people to be exposed to like the design of Lovecraft or not. Generally speaking, when I say science and me, is because this is after this is my adulthood, is when I start tackling these types of things. That's kind of a slight deep cut into my motivations of why I kind of play these games and talk about FromSoft, talk about other games. But it's going to be interesting if I get this sense of feeling. To me, when I'm looking at Dredge, is what fun, different things are the developers going to write about? Because when you're exploring, which I'm going to do a big shout out from left field. When you're exploring, or explorers, right? Star Trek. What is the prime directive? I don't know if anyone's ready for this. A connection between StarCraft and Lovecraft. I mean, Star Trek, it's kind of funny. StarCraft is a good example too. But Lovecraft and Star Trek, well, you're an explorer, right? You're there to observe. You're not there to shape and influence. In fact, that's the whole theme of Star Trek. You explore the unknown. What does Lovecraft do? Explore the unknown. Only Lovecraft think about cosmic beings or cosmic horror, which typically is kind of scary and foreboding. While Star Trek also has other things like good things, quote unquote good things, or desirable things, right? So if you're into Lovecraft, like in its essence, there is some attraction to sci-fi. So all this is not coincidence. Generally, people who like Lovecraft tend to be interested in sci-fi because sci-fi deals with the unknown. And Lovecraft also explores the unknown because there are cosmic beings in space, right? So, and this is what I'm looking for. I'm hoping to feel like what fun and different things are the devs going to write in, right? What is the next thing I'm going to discover? You know what's funny about that? It leads really well to fishing, because fishing is a gotcha encounter mechanic. You just don't know what you're going to get. It's not to say that in the real world, right, we're talking about a fictional thing, In a real world, like if you're a fisherman who knows to efficiently fish specific things, that's fair enough. We're talking about fishing in the sense of figuratively. You don't know what fish is going to grab you, right? The things in the ocean or the place, what you're going to pull up next. That's kind of the thing. So, unlike, I would say, if you're a person who is expecting a game, so what is this game? I don't think this game is for, is someone who is an explorer. They want to be the hero. I would be very, very shocked and surprised if Black Salt Games make a game that makes me feel like I'm the hero. Because that would be very anti-Lovecraftian. It would create a very weird, hard to balance theme. So we'll see. I've been surprised before, but I don't think I'm off the mark here. You're probably a Wayfarer boat. The Wayfarer boat guy is probably voiceless. You might bump into NPCs that will shape the world, and those NPCs can't be shaped by you most of the time. So they are there to a means to an end. You stop by, I don't know, a guy who will buy your fish. It's not like selling a lot of fish to that guy will make the guy stop buying fish or go about their lives. You are a explorer that sees all the bits and pieces of the world. And just for the record, exploration games, right? Exploration games is also another pillar of the indie scene. Next to like roguelites. I know these aren't necessarily mutually exclusive. They're not mutually exclusive, but these are, exploration goes along with like puzzlers, roguelites, and if you're thinking about themes, Lovecraft, sci-fi, these like Lovecraft and sci-fi allows one to make a lot of puzzlers, roguelikes, and integrate these things. Or surrealism. Surrealism is another one. And we hit upon all of these, most of all of these. It makes it very convenient for an exploration or like puzzler. What is roguelike? It's exploration and puzzling. I'll let whoever wants to think about that. How do you solve puzzles? You bootstrap a lot of times and you explore solutions. A lot of these contexts, if you boil it down to the core thinking loop and experiment loop, right? Like the experience loop, generally these are very tied. They're heavily tied together. Unlike things like drama, for example, drama is not in here. Drama is linear a lot of times, and it's main character focused. Right? This is very mainstream right now. Things like that. And then there are game types that are even more than that, which is like PvP, which is... we're not even in the scape of PvP when it comes to indie games most of the time. So anyways, those are my thoughts, and I'll be looking for them. My main motivation is this. Because I saw Lovecraft on this list, and it's an indie title, it's a Western studio. Oftentimes I balance Eastern design with Western design out of curiosity, and it's largely because if it's an exploration game, most of the time I'm farming for ideas. So I'm curious what the devs end up writing into it. It might be very commonplace. Oh, and one last thing to mention. Sorry, my nose is like Oh, my nose is running like crazy. One last thing to mention is that it's also not a coincidence that Lovecraft is the theme, because Lovecraft is largely public domain. There is one, like, facts, sort of, about Lovecraft. Public domain. And we'll do one last digression with my exposure. What the heck? Hello? Lovecraft is that my earliest contemporary exposure to Lovecraft, first of all, public domain, right? And I think as of 2024, pretty much everything is public domain. And there isn't actually an IP owner anymore, or like with an asterisk, right? IP owner for things like, you know, Cthulhu, Niarlo, right? Kagos, things like that, right? All these things, they're public domain, so there's not a IP owner, no IP owner per se. And my exposure, as a quick thing, is I believe the resurgence, I will say the OG trend of Lovecraft, like resurgence, I would say, because Lovecraft predated, quote unquote, modern gaming, and even earlier than that, it was, I'll give the nod to Fantasy Flight games. It's not really. There's one more before this, but I would say Fantasy Flight games is the stepping stone for the breakout with Arkham Horror. Arkham Horror and their like board games. And I was there. I played this board game with actually my best friends. It wasn't that long ago, but Arkham Horror was the Lovecraft board game. So we're talking about tabletop RPGs. Technically, it's a tabletop RPG. And then eventually, Lovecraft became pretty big, and I would take the nod to Darkest Dungeon for the indie scene. I would probably give the nod to Darkest Dungeon. If in this period, in this generational digital representation, this would probably be the more influential thing that brought Lovecraft back. And then the rest is history, right? The rest is history. Like, I'll throw out some nods because I played quite a lot of them. I consider Dead Cell Lovecraftian inspired, which I actually haven't played. I just know a lot about. I actually own this game, still haven't touched it. But Sunless, the Sunless series. So Sunless Shores. I think it's called Sunless Shores. And then they made a follow-up called Sunless Skies. Right? I played Darkest Dungeon, of course. Even like, I mean, Dave the Diver has a game I'm currently. Dave the Diver has some Lovecraftian isms in it. A direct influence of Darkest Dungeon would be like Eratus, which I played the base game of. Anything dark fantasy typically has some elements like Tainted Crown, Tainted Grail. There's so many. Like even Slay the Spire. Like if we go into like the deck building things, like any deck building things, there's some references to Lovecraft. And you can go even broader. So if you take out the cosmic horror thing, you can have the overcoming adversity, just always uphill battle. Like, we'll throw in a few more knots. Insurmountable, which is one that I played that is incredibly edgelordy. Like, this is hipster territory. It's about climbing mountains. And sure enough, all the things I say hold true for this. What does it have? Micromanagement. It's a roguelite. It has paranormal activity. Only this time it explores mountain peaks. Because it's a frontier game, right? And then of course I threw in like Star Trek. Not Star Wars. Star Wars is a different take. Star Wars is a drama. So Star Trek, because what is it? Space is the last frontier. What is Dredge's thing? The ocean. It's also a frontier. It just keeps going. So all this stuff, my wheelhouse. I do really enjoy it. Yep. And what are you doing in, like, you're exploring a mountain. You're surviving and overcoming adversity, existing while exploring. Star Trek, you're existing while exploring. Ocean stuff, you're existing while exploring. So let's find out how it feels in Dredge. Right. So let's wrap up. Closing. That's the end of my opening remarks about Dredge. All right. Let's hop into the game. Oh, also, definitely congratulations to Black Salt Games and their game Dredge for crossing, I think they crossed the 1 million mark way back, like a lot sooner than expected. They already crossed the 1 million copy mark. It's nice to give little nods to developers about their success, right? Everything else is my attempt to highlight and celebrate their games beforehand. Oh, and we didn't even talk about the art style. I absolutely love the art style. I mean, indie scene, art is a bigger chunk. Art and music is a bigger chunk of the value of the game. Yeah, I love this type of art style. It has its charm. If you want to see charming art too, Dave the Diver is a great one. Alright. Actually, give me a sec. I gotta take a quick bathroom break. I also resisted mentioning the whole connection between space and the ocean. You know, whales in the sky and whatnot. Like imagining space like the ocean kind of deal. All that ties in with Lovecraft as well. All right. Oh, the art style is so nice. Okay. Music is on point. The morning light fills your eyes, and you try to sit upright. You're lying on the cold, wet dock where you collapsed the night before. A short man is shouting orders at a handful of workers disembarking from a boat nearby. The man notices you. Welcome to Greater Marl. I must say, quite the dramatic first impression. I see you've already introduced yourself to the jagged rocks along the bay. Did you not see the lighthouse? It was shining right at you. Ah well, I'm glad to see our new fisherman upright and breathing. Your boat was hopelessly damaged, but I had a few of the locals move your things to one of our old vessels. We'll catch up later to discuss more details. Characteristic mayor, right? Very plump. Made him sound a little bit pompous, but welcoming at the same time. I'll let you get out there to catch some fish. See if you can fill your cargo while you get your bearings to the light. Finally, I don't suppose I need to say this, but get back by sundown before the fog rolls in. Keep a close eye on the time. It can really creep up on you. Okay, this timer. Okay. And I'm not sure what this meter does yet. We'll see. Does it happen in real time? Okay, so time is frozen when you're docked. Okay. Tab. Oh, here's your inventory. Can I move this? No. It's locked to the right side. Fair enough. Boat speed. Okay. Fishing speed. Lights. Oh, that's probably the distance to light. Reaches. Cabin. Pursuits. Catch a fish for the day. Okay. Messages. Encyclopedia. Map. Devil's Spine. Gale Cliffs. Stellar Basin. Twisted Strand. Interesting. I have a basic fishing rod, sure. Peculiar engine. Someone turned this engine in an unfamiliar way. Whatever they did seemed to have given it more power than normal. Tuned it. Okay. And then we have money. Okay, so let's undock. WASD, sure. Rotate camera with mouse, sure. Adjust height. With what? It kind of looked like the mouse wheel, but I don't see anything changing. Oh. Oh, as in up and down. Okay. Move to a fishing spot, look. Move to a fishing spot, look for splashes on the surface, then press F. Okay. And it looks like time doesn't move in real time. Yet. Oh. It moves based on my movement. So as long as I'm not moving, time doesn't advance. Fair enough. It's working on literal movement. Right click seems to be the light, so let's go here. F. Disturb water. Stock medium. Okay. Oh. Press F. Ah, okay. So they use a radial timer. That's cool. That's really aesthetically pleasing. I like the round, using a round thing as opposed to like a bar and it having it flip, you know, like, or have a single bar and go right then left and right and left. The radial thing is very pleasant. Okay, so you can fish multiple times. Yeah, sure. Okay, so you can deplete a spot. Very right, easily actually. I'm curious if you need to leave a spot populated or not. That would be an interesting detail. Might as well fish more, right? Oh, I just realized I need to confine the... There's a lot of accessibility functions in this game. The turning is too not sensitive, so I need to confine my cursor. There it is. Okay. Shallow, you don't have the right equipment. Oh, interesting. They mixed up the timing reticle, so it's not just a bar or a circle. Neat. I already like the gameplay loop. Okay. Blue mackerel. I guess how efficient you are is how much time it takes for you to fish. Because you auto pull up anyways. You auto reel in stuff. Okay. I think I'm gonna end up overfishing. It's fine. Time only advances when you're moving and fishing, yeah. Sure. Let's go over here. Oh yeah, and then the little radial thing is telling you when the sunset is and what time of day it is. Select items. 20th August 1927. Oh, you know what? That's a fun little thing that I don't know if Lovecraft people... I don't know if casual players will know this, but 1927 is the year of one of Lovecraft's tales. Like, that's not an arbitrary year. 1927 is a very important year. Morning of the second day of the honeymoon, and our first day proper. Today we're sailing around the islands and inlets at the back of Greater Morrow. I love the rocks here. The layers and colors are so striking. Furthermore, the fishing is relatively poor in these shallows. I know he will keep his hands on the wheel instead of the rods. He renamed the boat last night, Julie. He did a fancy renaming ceremony and everything. I think he took that more seriously than the wedding. Supposedly, it's very important to perform it correctly, lest you want ill fortune to follow the vessel. He wanted to throw away everything with the old name on it. I kept the keychain. Ocean's Riches was a good name. I think he has prepared a surprise picnic lunch. I can see the basket half hidden, stuffed under a blanket at the front of the cabin. I love it when he tries to be romantic. Looks like a special partner to a sailor. Cute. Little vignettes, little vignette like messages of NPCs, you know, populating the life around these waters. Is that just a buoy? Oh, okay. So we know these are cods just by the shape. Okay. All over here. Don't have... I see. That's an interesting circle. Huh. Those are interesting shapes. Can I interact with this thing? Okay, we gotta head back. I cannot. That's just light. Select your light by holding E, then toggling. Oh. Oh. Like this? We gotta head back. That eyeball, though. Okay. Alright. It's fine. In exposure to fog and other things increase your panic. Bright light and sleeping will reduce it. Okay. You stepped onto the dock at Greater Morrow. The mayor is waiting nearby. Ah, I see you've returned in one piece. Very good. Before you head off to town, we should discuss the matter of your boat. As I mentioned earlier, your old boat was too badly damaged to be repaired. However, I'm more than happy to sell you that replacement vessel yours to own. I understand you may not have the necessary funds on hand, so we'll consider it a loan. But I want to make this easy for you. Until your debt is repaid, a tiny portion of your fish sales will go towards paying it off. A small amount of interest will go towards improving the town. So to recap, you'll need to sell fish to the local market, paying off your debt, and in turn, keeping the population fed and satisfied. Understand? Where do I sell the fish? That's a good question. Our local fishmonger will appraise and purchase what you catch. He's open all hours. Off you go then. Sell those fish while they're still fresh. Wait. Did the fish... Is there a timer on the fish? Huh. Ooh, I see a red little, like, indicators. When I was looking at the option function, there are red, like, pillars. There were choices of colors on how to emphasize, like, events or encounters. Alright. You enter a squalid shack on the fringe of the marketplace. The familiar smell of fish fills the air. Flies buzz haphazardly around a downcast man behind the counter. You're a new fisherman, eh? Surprised they found a new one so fast. It takes a certain type of person to last out here. It's not a life for everyone. Anyway, to business. I'll pay you for the fish. Bigger and fresher means more money. Some species are just worth more too. Other towns on other islands might pay you different. But while you're still got a debt outstanding here, I suggest you work on paying it off first. So, let's see what you got, okay? Okay. Practically worthless, but enough to starve off hunger. Okay. Oh, there is a condition. Oh no. I see it. I see the fresh and... The first two I bought were stale. Okay. I see. Wow. It actually affects the catch quite a bit. And then their sizes. Okay. I hope we get like storage devices or something. There we go. The mayor is standing outside the fishmonger store. Excellent work. I have no doubt you'll be able to provide for this town. Look here, I found this down by the docks. I'm sure someone like you could make something out of it. Why don't you take it? A curious looking component. Interesting. Sure. Oh, one last thing. Our local shipwright mentioned she might be able to make some modifications to your ship. You should pay her a visit. Okay. Oh, okay. So research part is the upgrade currency. Okay. I see. Wait, does this mean we already have this or we start with this? Okay. Catches. Oh, yeah, we need... Oh, we need upgrades. So this allows us to shallow it up. Yeah. Oh, wait. This requires 2. Why does this say spend 1? But it looks like it costs 2. Oh, it dumps the gear into it. Okay. Fair enough. That's fine. I don't think we're gonna go ocean anytime soon, right? We'll just stick close to the coast at this point. Pots and nets, alright. How do I know my panic meter? I imagine there's a panic meter somewhere. Alright, let's go to the shipwright. As you walk into the yards, you see the shipwright making repairs to a damaged hull. She looked up at you briefly before turning back to her work. How are we gonna go with this? You must be the new fisherman. I can make improvements to your... No, let's go like a gruffer. You must be the new fisherman. I can make improvements to your vessel in the yard. Mind you, I'm not in the business of doing favors round here. Payment is up front, and everything takes some time to install. Also, if you take on any damage from the rocks or any damage at all, I can patch it up, mostly. She shrugs and gestures towards the hull she currently attempting to repair. A number of wooden boards, all well above the waterline, are splintered and scratched. Take a look around. Just remember, the bigger the equipment, the longer it takes to install. So plan ahead. Oh. Interesting. So you can buy other things. Oh, and install time, I see. Oh, okay. So we got... It has to be installed in these area. Okay. I see. Should we just grab this, invest forward? Or wait for the 150? What else you got? I can put 2 motors in the same place. Okay. And then we have an extra light source. Interesting. I wonder if the light source is like a radius of... oh, the light source might be removing how it's penetrant towards the fog at night. Possibly. Okay, let's just invest 4, right? We'll grab this. Oh, okay, so we just wait out the time. Fair enough. And then... I guess we rest. Yeah. Oh. Okay. So it just rests until the next morning. Fair enough. Oh. I can talk to him whenever. Like to pay off someone. I want to ask about the wider region. What happened to the last... Oh. Yeah. Certainly. Is there somewhere in particular you wish to know about? Yale Cliffs. Well, The main port over there is a place called Ingfell. It's right on the approach to the cliffs. You can't miss it. It's a whaling town, but I haven't heard much of a talk about these days. I think quite a few people have left one way or another. Is there another? Okay. Sailor Basin. Quite a popular tourist destination. Interesting. There's a resort on the atoll built on top of a beautiful coral reef. I'm sure there's a wide variety of fish there. Maybe you fancy getting your hooks into some of those. Is there another? Okay. Twisted Strand. I don't think there's much to tell. It's just a tangled mass of trees. Okay. It's often blanketed in a thick fog even during the day. You want some good lights and a good sense of direction if you're to go exploring there. Kind of like a maze. Okay. Devil's Spine. Ah, yes. It's quite exciting, really. An active volcano amongst a city of ancient ruins. Interesting. I must caution against selling there, however. The ruins lie low in the water and will surely tear through your hull. Not to mention the aforementioned volcano could erupt at any moment. You could occasionally hear rumbling from here. Interesting. So we have a coral reef, a volcano, a maze of trees, and a cliff. The last fisherman? Oh, he was very unreliable. He'd go out at night, come back with no fish, and proceed to sleep all day. He is also a terrible captain. I mean, really terrible. Constantly running aground on the reef, even in broad daylight. The shipwright almost run out of wood for repairs. No, he was no good. One evening, he left and never came back. So long, he shan't be missed by us. Yeah, okay. So, alright. Fair enough. Alright. I guess we're undocking. It's almost sunrise. It's fine. Okay, the fish places repopulate. I guess we might as well stick to foundations for now, right? Oh, hey! We have a squid. Oh, they do both. Okay. So now they're doing the back and forth thing. Okay. Okay. Neat. I like it. Variety. Lots and lots of variety. I like it. Okay. I don't imagine I can sail over there, can I? Oh yeah, we can fish shallow now. What are these things? Golf flounder. What were these? Arrow squids? Okay. Okay. Okay, it's kind of hard to store these. Weird champ. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. Let's just head back. Wait. Wow, these things populate really quickly. Oh, I can interact with them. Okay. All right. How does it? I have a special order come through from a customer. If you can fulfill it, I'll pay you above normal price. Okay. Sure. They asked if one gulf flounder and one gray eel. Just bring him in when you have them. Oh, I don't have a gray eel. You'll need a rod that can handle shallow waters fish in order to catch those. The shipwreck should be able to sort that out for you. Or sort that for you. But yeah. Wait. Do I need both at the same time? Or just one? Dang it. Okay. I need them both at the same... Wait. What happens if I just place one and then do the rest later? Oh no. I have to... Okay. Okay. Come back when you... Okay. Now to regular business. Okay. Not all school of fish are the same. Some contain abnormal specimens. Sometimes you can even tell just looking from the surface. Yeah. True. True. Pro tip. F. Okay. Wait. How much money do I have? 100? Okay. We gotta invest forward here. Go to the shipwright. Maybe buy another engine. Oh, it just instantly buy. Oh, F. Okay. Okay. Oh, these are actually... I'm guessing I can put two, right? Yeah. Okay. It's not the best, but it's fine. Okay. Range. Sure. Lumens. We have lumen and range. Okay. So we're looking for eels. This is eels. There we go. That's interesting. One more. Whoops. Okay. Let's go to the other spot quickly. Maybe this one. Oh, we're looking for like the... Oh no, turning. Oh no. I don't have a spot with those things in it. Wait. Maybe here? No, it's a different one. Dang it. Well, that's annoying. Alright. Might as well head back. Okay, that's kind of annoying. That's a problem. So we have RNG on the same spots. Fair enough. And then these are probably gonna go bad if we hold on to them for too long. I wonder if that affects... I wonder what happens if I store them. Do they preserve their status? What's my money at? Not great. Let's rest. Oh, okay, yeah, it always wakes up at 6. A hunched woman approaches you from the steps to the lighthouse. She stops some distance away and looks at you with concern and visible apprehension. Why are you here? There's nothing here for someone like you anymore. Do yourself a favor and move on. She turns and shuffles back along the path that leads to the light. Okay, Grumpy Gus. Just the person I was hoping to see. Will you be sailing out east towards Little Morrow? Would you give this package to the dock worker there, please? Okay. I guess we can do that. The mayor hands you a small damp package bound in string. It's dripping slightly. The dock worker will pay you upon delivery. Please be quick about it. I don't want it to spoil. Don't forget to check your compass and map if you get lost. Okay. I'm officially a delivery guy too. Okay. Map. Okay, it's marked on the map. Fair enough. I guess we're going. Rightio. What a delivery. Let's see here. He tears a small hole in the paper and peeks inside. You can't say for sure, but it feels as though he's shielding it from your view. Yeah, nice and fresh. This'll do nicely. I'm to pay you, I suppose. He hands you some money. I was given this old book a few weeks back, but it didn't make much sense to me. You'll surely get more use of it. Sustainable fishing. He pulls a crumpled book from his back pocket and hands it to you. A number of the pages are folded over. Keep it in your cabin. Perhaps you can read it while you're on the water. Stop by for a chat anytime. I know how lonely it can be. Aw, he seems like a friendly person. A trader and a dock worker, huh? Okay. Let's read the book. Oh, does this take time? Selected as active book. Has time to read. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Wow, that's a lot of regions. Yeah, so we need to... Okay. Alright. What does a trader do? You entered a brightly lit shop. It's packed with antiques, the shelves full of jewelry and other baubles. An old man peers at you over silver spectacles. Hello, is that? No, I don't believe we've met. Forgive me. My eyes aren't what they used to be. I specialize in antiques and jewelry. I'll purchase any special trinkets you happen to have. Have you got anything nice with you today, perhaps? Unfortunately, I do not. So marbles and trinkets. When I hear trinkets and marbles, Darkest Dungeons narrator. Okay, that's fine. So we have several storage devices, storage at each place. Okay, I need these guys. Come here. Oh, wait. Are these... Oh, no. These guys are different. Oh, no, wait. That's not it. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for flounders. I don't think we can retrieve these things yet, right? Yeah. That's not what we're looking for. Looking for flounders. No. Let's grab an eel. Okay. No flounder over there. None over there either. Well, this kind of sucks. Can I interact with this? No. What about over here? Eel. This kind of sucks. I don't like how RNG is playing into delaying this. Oh, okay. The lighthouse towers above, wave crashes, and all creatures, human or otherwise, would have their brittle bodies broken and thrown at its feet. You ponder the intrinsic power of the structure, a vast column of stone shouldering the responsibility of countless lives. That's an interesting way of describing. How long will it stand? How long until it decays into ruin? Its purpose exhausted. A lighthouse towers above. That's a really poetic way of looking at a lighthouse. Well, guess we might as well pick up these guys. Yeah, I think my concern about overfishing. A floating buoy. It serves to mark safe passage past dangerous rocks and obscured hazards, right? Its dim light also provides a brief respite in the gloom of the night. Oh. I need to remember that, need to be efficient at turning around, because turning around costs time. Well, nope. The world of RNG is not on my side. It's actually kind of annoying how inconsistent it is at the moment. The mayor is walking quickly towards you. He seems to be in a good mood with a spring in his step. Fantastic news! Thanks partly to your efforts, Greater Morrow is growing. Our town is sure to be swimming with visitors any day now. In fact, I've granted a consent for the shipwright to expand her facilities. The old dry dock is operational again. I've also allocated some money to improve the fishmonger services. He might have something to talk to you about soon. Keep up the good work. We're glad you've chosen to be here with us. Somehow I feel like the mayor is going to stab us in the back. Okay. This is a dry dock. We make significant improvements to your vessels here. We're taking extra space, more attachment. We're talking extra space, more attachment points for equipment, and even superior hulls. We'll need a decent stock of hard materials for these projects, lumber, metal scraps, that sort of thing. There's plenty of decent materials around the coast from various shipwrecks and the like. I'm sure you'll find a way to get them. Materials assigned towards upgrades here will be stored, so don't worry if you only have half of what we need. I see. Oh, okay. Cute. I like it. I guess we're resting. Let's go buy this thing. Oh, it's 150. Just kidding. Lodging doesn't cost anything. That's kind of nice. Let's go. Let's go along here to collect parts. Seeing that the spawn thing, we're at the mercy of spawns for the flounder. Feeling like Dave the Diver all over again. All that's left of this boat is an old husk. Let's look inside. Ooh. A ring we can trade off. A research part. Are there anime waifus? We don't know yet. This is a Western developer though. So might not happen, fictitious. For once, might not happen. Although the shipwright is a woman already. So all the indie tropes are out. Edgy indie tropes are out and about. So there could be a potential like Asian character somewhere. Just junk, old iron chains. Okay. So we got some stuff that we can give to the trader. And then one research part. Oh! That means... Oh, no, wait. Do we have to go... I think we have to go... Oh! Oh, okay. It just reads on its own. Okay, good. No, we have to go back to dock. Okay. Alright. I can't find flounders, dude. Oh, wait. The stone hums quietly, sending ripples through the air around you. Faint shapes dance upon its surface, vanishing before your eyes can focus on them. The cold stone does not respond to your touch. Oh, interesting. I wonder... Wait, are these flounders? Oh, I think we found flounders. No, it's freaking... it's heckin' rays. Come on. Where are these flounders at? I don't like this. Ooh. That's interesting. I think we just have to fish these up so that they can respawn. Eels, eels, and more eels. Wait. Actually. Wait. We found some. What? Wait. No. No, actually, maybe they're using the same shape. Hold up. It's gotta be flounders, right? No, they're freaking stingrays. Well, gosh darn it. We can't fish these. Don't have ocean equipment. That. Can I grab this? Nope. Don't have equipment. Yeah, we might as well. I doubt we have equipment for this either. Yep. There was a flounder spot like right here. Doesn't respawn though. Let me see. No? Maybe it's random. How many they're repopulated. Huh. Okay. Still not quite sure how the respawn rates and locations are RNG'd yet. Alright. Lousy weather lately. Almost make you not want to get out of bed. But you and I, we've got to do work, eh? Where what keeps people from going hungry. Understandable, actually. Very understandable. Wow, raise... Oh. Oh, I can just hit F to sell all fish. Okay. Fair enough. Speaking of lousy weather, oh, my nose just keeps running. Let's see. Remember, if you don't have all the materials at once, you can start. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, I got it. That's it. All right. We can buy this thing now, though. So, I can sell this. Ooh, that's a big diminished return. It's 50%. So we'll have to think about it in the future. Okay. Yeah, that's a big diminished return. Can we afford lights? We want to get the good lights. Here's the research. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we already invested. Volcanic and shallow. What is this? Mangrove? We're gonna... I wonder if this enables us. Yeah, we're gonna need to invest in this. Turns out I was very incorrect about that. It's fine. Eventually we're gonna go out in our way to be in the dark and encounter some, possibly some Lovecraftian horrors, you know? Eventually. Okay. Sustainable fishing, okay. 10% chance to not reduce fish stock when catching a fish with a rod. Okay. Fair enough. Let's go to Little Morrow and see how much you get for the ring. The 1 rings to rule them all. Oh, hey. Oh, wait. Flounders are out here? Oh, I was looking at the wrong... Oh, yeah. I was totally looking at the wrong locations. That's why I didn't find them. I thought they were near the coastline. Trader, how much you can get? 25 bucks? Okay, fair enough. That wasn't as much as... So they're not coastal. I totally, that was my bad. I was looking in the wrong location. Okay, we grabbed the flounder. Flounders are not like flounders in The Little Mermaid? Oh, dude. That's a deep cut. Although, granted, his name was Flounder, right? And not necessarily the type. I mean, that's confusing, but you know. Alright, we gotta haul in some fish here. Trophy catch. I feel like I'm triggering some people by not not organizing, liberating some space here. Can I grab one more? Why? Okay, we're done. Avert your eyes. Quick. Yes, I finally have it. Okay, here it is. The fishmonger wraps up the fish and hands you some money. Good, good. They should be pleased with these. I've got another order here. This one's a little more curious. They want a couple of squids and a whole black grouper. Okay. Don't see many people wishing squids these days. They only feed at night, and well, you know what nights are like round here. Good luck. Wait, but I already picked up some squids. Oh, but they're arrow squids. Is it any squid? I found this book out back. Could be useful to ya. Rods, reels, and rig. Okay. The fishermen reach under the counter and hand you a damp, battered book. A few shimmering fish scales are stuck to the cover. Cute. Okay. Let's go. Have to go to our cabin. Just select to read. And then... If you're wanting to get a bit more out of your engine, take a look through this book on the house. Oh, okay. He pulls a book from a toolbox nearby and hands it to you. A few of the pages are stuck together with grease. Ew. 460. I need this. I want this. I can't have it yet. Awkward. Do I want to buy light first, though? Yeah. Oops. Oh, wait. No. Hit the wrong button. Direct engine operation. We'll just stick with the order that we have them. I don't imagine we can read. Yeah. Okay. Can't read 2 books at once? Come on. What kind of illiterate Pepega are we? I'm kidding, by the way. I'm kidding. I'm producing enough mucus to fill a fishbowl here. Okay. No need to rush. We'll just rest until dawn. It's fine. Oh, wait. Yeah, we'll line it up later. Fisherman, have you run into a photographer on your travels? She docked here a few days ago for supplies. I suggested that she take some picture of the town for promotional purposes, but she didn't seem too interested. She mentioned she was heading south. Perhaps you should introduce yourself. South? It's not here. Okay. Like south? Like down here south? Maybe here south? So we're looking for squid, which we have to do at night. And then we're looking for groupers. Does this involve me needing to be able to fish in the ocean? Oh wait, are these groupers? I don't remember. They're cod. Overfishing. We're going for two runs. What the heck? A cyclopean flounder? Oh, that's kind of creepy. Okay. That's sussy. Okay. Nothing to worry about, just your typical flounder. Nothing out of the ordinary. You hand the grotesque fish to the fishmonger. He grins. Raising the fish up to his face before inhaling a deep, stuttering breath. Now, this is the sort of specimen to liven up my day. I wonder. He runs his finger firmly along the length of the fish, as though feeling for something. He pushes from one side of its stomach, and a small shape can be seen against the bulging scales. He slices the fish open. From its stomach, he pulls a small piece of fabric and spread it on the counter. It's a delicately patterned handkerchief. Well, I've never seen that before in all of my days. I'll give you this thing, and I'll pay you for the fish too, of course. It's not the first corrupted fish I've seen in these parts, so I'm sure you'll find more before too long. I'll pay you well if you find any more. A once beautiful handkerchief drawn from the inside of, okay, pattern with delicate crimson red. Interesting. Let's sell the rest. We need more, we need more money. A man is looking at you through your cabin window. His face is mostly in shadow. I know what you... I know what you took to the fishmonger. And I'll be clear. I know he extracted an artifact from it. I need to inspect it, but not here. Meet me on Blackstone Isle. Head out of this bay and cut south. I have a business proposition that you'll want to hear. I'll be waiting. Okay. He seems like a friendly chap, right? Friendly? Okay. Do I make the journey now? Oh, I suppose. Oh, hey, I was gonna head there. Alright. Might as well. Let our adventures take us where it must take us. Yes. Is this the docking? Yes. A ruined mansion. A man is standing in a doorway watching you approach. He's holding on an old book in one hand. It's bound in crimson with silver ribbons. You came. Good. Allow me to introduce myself. I am a collector of many things. Art and artifacts, treasures and truth, and curios that occupy the periphery of desire. And you have something for me. You gave the handkerchief to the collector. He holds it up to the flickering light and studies it. These patterns are unmistakable. Even after all this time, this handkerchief comes from an old ship I've been searching for. It sank many years ago. It carries items of great importance. As you can imagine, retrieving them is proving to be challenging. That's where you come in. My proposition is this. I will outfit your vessel with equipment that will let you dredge the wrecks and dark depths. Find me those lost relics, and I will reward you in ways beyond all imagining. You need not give up your fishing career. I'll merely need a few hours with your vessel to make the necessary alterations. What do you say? Of course. An excellent decision. I'll prepare the equipment immediately. The relics we're looking for are a ring, a necklace, a watch, and a music box and key. I would encourage you to ask around the towns about shipwrecks or other strange occurrences, anything that might be worth investigating. Return when you have something. Interesting. Should we do the night thing? Workshop. The workshop looks as though it hasn't been used in decades. I see. Okay, it's his workshop. No, let's just rest. I kind of want to be next to Morrow, Great Morrow. Now we can salvage wreckage though, or like those wreckage places probably. Oh, I see it hanging off the boat. I can't do this yet, right? Wait. Oh no, this is a pod. I don't think I can grab these guys. Right. You know, let's see if we can interact with this thing. Neat. How to dredge this? Oh. 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 Cute. Okay. Okay. Wait, is that a research part? Okay. Lumber. What do I... Oh, these are upgrade. Oh. Okay. I need to get to a dock. Let's grab some rays. Hmm. Do I have enough room for another? My hall is so pepped. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's research this, right? Now we can maybe catch. No, I don't. I think we still need the equipment, right? Oh boy. The builder, the lighthouse keeper has something. It's on the bottom left. Unfortunate place, but you know. Some fish prefer deeper water, while others stick to the shallows. If you're looking for something specific, it's important to know what depth you're in. Yeah, I got it. I got it. How much money do I have? Not enough. We can place this in here. We don't have enough equipment yet. Let's see what the builder has to say. You approach a woman sitting on a dockside, staring out to sea. She turns to you. What is it like out there? It's gotta be darn sight better than this bloody town. I think I just need to get away for a while. Maybe not come back. Going backwards is a mistake, don't you think? You should always keep moving forward, moving along. Yeah, it's not so bad here. She's gazing out to sea again, lost in thought. Say, if you find me some materials, maybe you can help me move. I mean, really move. There's an island I've heard about. Steel Point, just to the north. 2 units of lumber and 2 units of scrap is all I need. I can make a new place for myself out there, and you'll be welcome to visit too. Just stack it up at Steel Point when you have anything. Wait, just stack it up at Steel Point when you have anything. I'll pay you when the job's done. Interesting. What is it? Do you know of any shipwrecks around? She eyes you. She eyes you suspiciously. There's a spot near the back of Greater Morrow where the current carries in wreckage from the sea. Some nights you can see an unnatural glow rising from the patch of dark water. I can't imagine what's down there in the deep. So if you're looking for what I think you're looking for, it's best you just move on. Oh, the red glow that you can see actually. Have you seen anything strange happening? I see plenty of strange things from atop the lighthouse. Sometimes I don't know whether or not I can trust my own eyes. She holds the lantern up so that it shines brightly onto your face. Are you really standing here in front of me? Or is it just another one of those fog tricks? Who lives on Blackstone Isle? I see a lot from up here. You know, I saw that ill-fated boat return. I choose to look the other way. I watch an unnatural glow flicker through those windows. Whatever you've got planned, I hope you know what you're doing out there. I don't. I really actually don't. No, sir. I guess we're going back there, huh? Yeah, we might as well. Let's undock. I don't know if this is a great idea. We'll see. What's this? Eels? Eels. Oh, okay. Rods will reel fish in 10%. Okay. Sure. Can we interact with this now? Oh, you can keep getting stuff from here. Okay, I mean, I'll take this stuff. What the heck? Monka? We're gonna avoid that. Can I interact with this here? Put our hands on it. It does not. Okay. What the heck? That's just another boat, right? Oh my goodness. What the, what, I just wanted to check this out. Hold up. Oh, it was not friendly. Oh, it's a key. Whoops, it's F. Oh no, oh no. Hold up. Okay. I don't like this. Wait. Is this the island? Oh. Go back around here. Nope. 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 Always head towards the obvious red stuff. Nope. Actually, let's... What's this though? Why is this shining? Oh, that's just marking. Okay. Nope. Wow, it's already daylight. I didn't find any squid locations. Huh. That's wreckage. What is this thing? Bolts of cloth? Okay. Okay. Ah! Really? Really? I gotta be a little bit more careful about that. That was an accident. Okay. So you still... The panic doesn't recover while it's during the day as well. Oh, wait, I can take this to the guy. We gotta repair. That's not it. Actually, what is the other material? Screws. I don't know where we're finding screws. Yep. How do I repair? Oh, 90? That's so heckin' expensive. Oh, now we can buy the hydraulic rod. Okay. Oh, it... Oh, no. I guess we just go... Okay, I see. You got better motors? Okay, so we have to do research before we can actually... I see. Have you tried being rich? One day we'll be rich. Alright. Okay. So we still have to rest to get rid of that panic. It looks like it carries over even during the day. You don't recover like slowly, or at least it doesn't look like you're recovering. But let's go to the guy, cause we got the key. We got a bootstrap for some money though. Is this a shipwreck? It's a shipwreck. A dredge. Oh, are these? Oh, you can get okay, jewelry from these nodes. That's fine. Okay. We're officially dredging. No need to fish when we can dredge, right? Just kidding. Alright. Let's see what this is. What this will give us. You enter the collector's house. He's standing at the back of the room, still holding the silver and crimson book. He seems impatient. Well, you have something, don't you? Show me. You hand him the key. The cold metal shimmers a strange shine as he holds it. The shape of the key, the teeth, the head, now somehow seem changed, smaller. Has it always been this way? Is this all? Where's the lock? The collector grows agitated. It seems the piece we're looking for have traveled further than I anticipated. Much further than I suspect. In that case, allow me to aid your travels. He turns a few pages in his book and mutters something low under his breath. A burst of light fills your vision, and you stagger back briefly. Now go. We have more relics to uncover. Haste. My intuition tells me that the current may have carried some debris to the southeast, towards Gale Cliffs. Make that your priority. I'll mark a location on your map where you can begin your search. Anything else? Oh. The word you read from that book, what did they do to me? The book holds power from the deep. I merely extended its power towards you. Is there one in particular you wish to know about? Haste. The words of haste are instant and cruel. They will impart a terrible speed to your vessel. Be warned, however, it may put a great strain of stress on your engines. Interesting. How long have you lived here? Quite some time. I used to be a fisherman, as was my father before, but 2 decades ago I took up residence here. I needed to focus on other endeavors. I found that this island has a certain strength to it, those dark basalt columns stretching downwards into the deep. Do you know who owned these relics? Yes. Who? He looks at you for moments. A look of something like regret flashes in his eyes. An old friend. Interesting. Oh, where should I look for relics? Oh, okay. Yeah. Same place. Take a look at these relics. Do not bother me with common clutter. I hear that the trader... Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Haste adds speed to your engine but increases panic and engine heat. Press E and use it by holding... Oh, right. The wheel. I see. Was that my engine sound, or was that... So let's... They want me to try it. Hold. Ah. Okay. We're not gonna do that for now. The lighthouse keeper emerges from the dark forest that flanks the town. She walks towards the dock with a confused look on her face. Oh, it's you. Who were you expecting? Your engine. It sounds like... I'm sorry, I mistook it for the vessel of an old friend. Dejected, she turns and walks back towards the lighthouse. Oh, she must have lost someone. Interesting. Haven't seen that strange red light in a while. Wonder what it was. Oh, that's me. Hey, no mind. Let's rest. Get rid of our sanity. Or like our insanity. Yeah, now we're not hallucinating anymore. Amazing. I feel like we need to make some cash now though. Were these cots? What bonus is this? 10%, let me guess. Oh, 5%. Okay, fair enough. Flounders. We can grab rays. Dang you! Got this message. The next day. We had a slight accident yesterday around the shallows at the back of Greater Morrow. A rock seemingly appeared out of nowhere and struck the front of the boat. It did not penetrate the hull, but it jostled us around and a few items fell overboard and into the water. We did not see what they were, which is one of some concern, but we believe all important articles are accounted for. He has been checking over some notes from the boat renaming ceremony. He is paranoid that he performed the steps incorrectly. I've never known him to be so superstitious. That's foreboding. That's very foreboding. Oh, here's something. Old iron. Ah, lame. Wait. Oh. What is this? Bronze belt buckle. Lame. What is this? Metal scraps. Okay. Oh, hey, this is for the ladies stuff, right? I need 2 of these. I'm kind of scared staying out here. What was it? It was this place? He wants me to deposit things there. I'm actually kind of curious if the storage things are connected. I doubt they're connected. Oh, they are connected. Wait. Does that mean a grieving father? Interesting. Hold up. I have. Not much. Wait, I can't sell you this either? Engraved, but almost every detail is entirely worn out. Am I supposed to sell this to you? I don't know how I feel about that. Breathing father. Hello, is everything okay? Oh. Do you know of any shipwrecks? Well, yes, you see, my only son was lost at sea some years ago. He's still out there somewhere, in one of those wrecks, all alone in the cold dark water. The man is clearly trying his hardest to remain composed, but tremors of grief rack his body. I was wondering, I noticed you have some dredging equipment installed on your vessel. If you're able to retrieve any of his belongings from the wreck, I think he'll feel more at peace if his mementos were with me. He wore a... Oh my gosh, I just sold that. So that's what... I'm like, why didn't it auto sell that? He wore a bronze buckle, especially engraved. I recognize it anywhere. If there's a chance you could find it, I'll be in your... Oh man. You explained that you've sold an engraved belt buckle to the trader. You... Oh, well, maybe that wasn't his. I better go and check before he melts it down. Oh no. Oh no. The man hurries away. Oh no. Oh boy. That explains it. A returning customer. Please take this as a symbol of my... I'm sure you'll find it useful. Okay, so we got a book. Well, that explains why the auto sell did not. Well, what about strange events? I don't get out a lot anymore, so I don't see much of what goes on. But I do remember the old mayor in his final days. What an awful sight it was. Screaming and throwing things into the sea. Throw it back, he would cry over and over. Begging anyone who would listen, howling it to the wind. These days, I almost feel like I understand. Okay, so next time, I have to keep that in mind. Okay. So the question is, do I have to... Oh, interesting. Let's get back. I don't know if putting it into the storage anywhere. I imagine I have to put it into the storage in the island, so let's go back here first. That's lightning. Nope. I still don't have enough money. Alright, so let's take these. Yeah, 2 lumber. 2 scrap metal. Let's rest. Okay. Let's make sure we know what we're doing. Steel Point. Yeah, north. Got it. Those kind of look like groupers, actually. I imagine this is the place. Yes. Yep. There we go. Good luck. All right. I see some stuff to dredge up. Pearl earrings. Nice. Cod? Yeah, sure. An all-seeing cod. Oh, that isn't creepy at all. Perfectly normal. It's fine. Everyone knows that's perfectly normal. That's what all cods look like. Nothing to see here, folks. Is this a dredge? No. Yeah, it's a dredge. Quick! Yeah? Trophy! Oh, it becomes okay. We don't know where a grouper is though at the moment. All right. We can tell the builder. Here's a. Wait. Let me see what a grouper looks like. Oh yeah, no. Oh wait, I know where a grouper is. I did see this icon. Okay, fine. I have a weird one for you. Wait. How do I... No. But I have a weird one for you. Why can't I... Oh, he doesn't have a special interaction. What the heck? It's fine. Oh, we got enough money now, though. Money! Alright, builder. You've done it? Well, no sense in wasting time. Let's get moving. There's something really funny about this. Good riddance to you, Greater Morrow. I'm onward bound. Hang on, but we're gonna rest first. Hold up. There's something hilarious about putting a person into your cargo. Oh, you know what? We can just... Yeah, we don't have to make the trip. Just put it in storage. It's transferable. I've got a good feeling about these engines. They'll take you far away reliably too, provided you take care of them. Oh, new engines? No new engines. What the heck? They're still PEP engines, my friend. Oh, halogen spotlights. Interesting. We can't even install them because our ship is pretty PEP. Yeah, I kind of want this. So we're gonna. How do I move this? Hold up. Oh, you have to uninstall. Okay. Oh, you can't put it anywhere? Really? Oh. Okay, fine. You can't just like leave it in your ship's hull. Fair enough. Hold up. Let's install this. Okay. It's all the saltwater air, man. It's making my nose run. Okay, yeah, let's just rest. Oh, wait. I just realized. Do I need shallow to, dang it. I keep hitting the dry dock. But does this allow me shallow too? Ah. Now it makes sense. Okay. It's fine. Let's go, deliver Our Lady. Precious cargo coming through. I need to stop ADing. Because ADing costs us extra time. Just gotta think in straight lines. Yes, yes, this'll do. Thank you, fella. Give me a short while when I get things built here. You're welcome back anytime. She reaches into her toolbox and pulls out a handful of components. Take these. Always good to have on hand. Oh yeah, give me those research points. Volcanic. Mangrove. Maybe mangrove first. Mangrove is probably the tangled strand versus that one island with the volcano. I forgot which one it is. Yeah, let's do this first. Oh wait. I didn't even need to do that. Can I refund this? Oh no, I could have just totally forgot that I have engines parts too. Dang it. I'm such a pep. It's fine. It's fine. Right? Man. God, I feel dirty after that. I totally forgot about the engine. Because I'm not going to be going there anytime soon. Where was I talking about? It was either here. Oh, wait. I guess we're going to the cliff anyways. I think the Devil's Spine is the volcano place, right? This is the coral reef. And this is like a happening tourist town thing. And then these are trees. Well, now I feel dirty. It's fine. There was a spot here. I want to try to fish. Maybe these are considered oceanic. No. Like there were spots with big fishos. Like this one. Can I grab this one now? Okay. A brown whaler. That's a weird shape. Nope. Okay. Oh. We only had two spots anyways. We can't... Oh, we can do these. This is coastal. Can't do shallow anymore though. For the time being. Need more money. Okay. Go back. Make some money. That's pretty decent money. I just rest. 10% resilience to panic, yeah. Squids are fine, so let's see where the black groupers are. I think it's these things, right? No. Well, we're gonna grab this for sure. A bloodskin shark. Okay. Not weird at all. I would have sworn I've seen groupers here. Not it. I saw it once. I just don't know where it is anymore. Maybe it's over... Oh no, these are rays. Yeah, those are rays. Right, these are flounders. Are we back to cod? Hmm. It's fine. We'll just collect. Oh, eels are shallow. Just grab some cod. Nope, nope, that's shallow. Okay, that should be enough for the one equipment. Don't overcommit yourself, especially when that sun starts going down. Better to come back with a small catch than to not come back at all. Fair enough. Okay. Nothing came about that. Okay. There's a new rod. But we're gonna grab this. We don't need this anymore. There we go. Very nice. Now we have access to at least the 4 basics. I need to find a place for groupers. Not these guys, probably. Nope. Another one. Oh no. Okay, wait. Really? Oh no. My ship's too tiny. Hmm. Okay. It's fine. Still looking for groupers. Could have sworn. I don't know what that sound was. These guys are right. Mackerels, right? Hmm. Odd. I remember seeing it in here. Oh, you know what? Maybe the reason why I saw the groupers were they were at night. That's probably it. Or maybe this is it. No, no. So maybe both the groupers and the squid are at night. Uh... Yes, yes, yes. Uh, okay. Alright, guess we're heading out at night? Okay. We need 2 of these. Alright. I'm not scared. Oh, yeah, it was that one. I remember now. This is... I'm not scared. Yeah, yeah, they're at night. I ain't scared. Oh, you still can get raised. Okay. Wait. I don't like those things. Those things are mean. We avoid those things. Okay. Snap. Whoa, whoa. That's a little unsettling. Okay. Go back. No thanks. I have. Here we go. Clap. I didn't think you had it in you. Night fishing is a tall order. It most certainly is. Been meaning to talk to you about a new business venture I've been considering. Crab pots. I've got one here for you. In fact, it's a bit banged up, but you could get it fixed at the ship. Right. Lasts for 2 days. Sure. Should be pretty straightforward. Just drop it out at sea anywhere, then come back after a day or 2 to check on it. I've got a customer after a fiddler crab and a common crab. Both species can be found around here. Not all schools of fish are the same. Some contain abnormal species. Oh, wait. Does that mean I could buy more than one? Okay. So I can repair it. Okay. Sure. All right. Maybe we buy two. Okay. Well, he says I could repair it. Okay. So... R. Ah, okay. So what happens if I don't come back after 3 days? Does it just break down and I can't retrieve it anymore? Hmm. Okay. Alright, let's chill. Okay. Select crab. So what? I drop one here. Cute. Oh, it says plenty of... Oh, okay, okay. Now what do I do? I guess we're visiting... We'll have to visit the Gale Cliffs. We need to dredge up some stuff. I haven't gotten bolts anywhere. Scrap metal. Does it count? Oh yeah, it does count. Okay, so this is the stuff that we need to upgrade. What the heck? A slab of rock jolts from the water, bearing crude symbols of curved fish at its base. A rough shape has been chiseled away. So is it just to fill it up with fish? Interesting. So we have to offer it. Huh. Dang it. We're in a bigger hall. Wow, now. That's kind of cool. Aww. That's pretty neat. If I wasn't holding on to the scrap. So we need to grab a bunch of different types of fish to fill up that offering. We can upgrade. 2 engine space. Modify 1 cargo space to also hold light. I see. Net space. Will also hold nets. Interesting. So I need to upgrade these regardless. Okay. I need a new hull. Alright, let's work on a new hull before the day is over. Let's stretch up some new hull parts for some new hulls. And maybe collect fish to offer to that one altar. Okay. Oh. Wait. I think this is what he wanted, right? Got our filler crab. There you go. Diesel deal. Glad you got some use out of that old pot. You can always buy more here or repair damaged one at the shipyard. Now, one final request for you. As you've seen, some fish around here can develop odd deformities. What do you think happens to a person that eats the flesh of one of these mutants? Nothing? Well, perhaps, but I want to know for sure. Bring me a mutant fish. Any will do. Just keep this between the two of us. Fair enough. I mean, I brought you a bunch, but... Okay. So let's collect a few fish here. Just like different size and shapes. Oh my gosh, that ate my input. That was kind of unfortunate. Sure, that's good enough. Let's grab this cod. No. Oh yeah, wait, this is mackerel, right? Okay. Go over here. Was it over here? It was over here. Let's grab one of these boxy ones. This isn't suspicious at all. I don't think this can do anything other than be good, right? Okay, there we go. You can return to these items later. Okay. Wait. Oh, is this saying it must be all, so it has to be all Let's see. It does. It has to all be... Okay, fair enough. So I need to find cod. Might as well sell these. Let's head back. So it has to be all cod. Because I can see it fitting in there. Fair enough. We'll be back. I have to pick up more fish anyways for the deformity. Just rest. I want to know what happened to the crab pots when they extend past their day. We need cods. Those are not cods. I think that's enough. Alright. We'll see what happens. Come on. Funny business. Give me a research part. I need like one research part, please. Do the things stay in there? They most certainly do. They also stay fresh, weirdly. A wave washes over the fish, sweeping them away. When the water recedes, you notice something has lodged against the rock. A sinew spindle. Interesting. Oh, increases aberration. Oh, and I also upgraded the thing. So now I can put it in here. Neat. Very neat. I do need to fish up in aberration though. Nope. Come on. Where are you? No? Come on. No? Wow. Alright. Can I still interact with this? No. Alright. Yeah, one job. One job. Oh, hey. We found the crab thing instead. Okay, It's fine. Hey. I mean, that works too, right? Not necessarily a fish, but... There you go. Here you go. The fishmonger takes the aberrated fish from you. He clutches it close to his, wriggling his hands around his slimy body. Yes, this should do nicely. Here's what the fish is worth. And why don't you take these two? They have no... Aw. I love this research points. Thank you. Did you hear that? It sounds like the faintest whispering. You listen. Silence. In the stillness of the room, the fishmonger's hand began to tremble. His face grows anguished. Please, sell what you need, then leave. I must deal with this creature. Quickly now. Sussy. I'll leave. The fishmonger door slams behind you. You hear the heavy scraping of a metal bar sliding across it. Okay. I feel like I was gonna do something. I don't know anymore. Oh, research. We can research engines. Okay, we gotta Mac up this engine, right? Refine outboard engine. What is this? Jet drive engine? What? Efficient crab pot. Okay. Hardy crab pot. It has crab pot should be more effective at catching creatures. Additional strength allows this catch to last longer. A large crab pot. A more space efficient design allows this crab to hold more before it needs emptying. Oh, these things are so hard to come by. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna save for... but these are just mobile things. This is more like econ, right? These are the econ picks. The yield is still the same though. Oh, except for this one. Few per day. We gotta invest forward as quickly as possible. Okay. Let's just do this large crab pot. The fishmonger's door is barred from the inside. Okay, so I can't even buy stuff from the dude yet. Alright. Alright, let's chill. Can we visit the fishmonger? Still boarded. Does that mean I have to go elsewhere now? Uh-oh. Maybe the mayor knows something? Did I already ask the mayor about this? Shipwrecks. Unfortunately, there have been quite a few in recent years. The lighthouse helped, but even its struggles cut through the fog some nights. We do our best to salvage and clear any shipwrecks that occur around this side of the island. That should make fishing a bit easier for you. Around the back, though, it's a little harder to get to. There are some wrecks towards the deeper patches. You'll want to avoid that. Oh, okay. Well, I heard that my counterpart in Little Morrow met the most unfortunate end. They said he went mad quite suddenly. One day he was normal, the next he was pacing the shorelines, hurling people belonging into the seas. After some days like this, he disappeared, never to be seen again. Nowadays, the tale of the old mayor is used to scare children. Not many remember him, myself included. And those that do remember don't seem to like talking about it. A most unpleasant subject. Now, okay, interesting. What about the lighthouse keeper? What's with the fog around here? Nobody knows. It changed recently. It lingers in the morning now, where before it didn't seem to have the strength. Even in midday sun, I feel a malice conceals in shadows, waiting for night to sweep the island. She glances up at the lighthouse. If this light should ever falter, then gods help us. How do you know about the old mayor? What do you know about the old mayor of Little Morrow? I try not to think about him. It's a painful memory for us all. Some nights I still think I can hear the hum of his engine sailing past the bay. But I know he's gone, and I don't want to talk about it anymore. Interesting. I guess we're heading off to Little Morrow. Needs repair. I need to pick this up. Okay. Let's repair these first. Wait. How do I even sell fish now? Am I permanently? Okay. Okay, well now we can test, right? What happens when I place these guys in storage? I'll repair these there. Let's see how long they last in storage. Let's head off to Little Morrow. Okay. I do want to buy new engines. A painter. Ah, the fisherman. I had thought you might stop by. Welcome to my humble studio. If you're wanting to experiment with some decorations, yes, I'm the person to talk to. What sorts of decoration? I can attach flags and bunting to add some style to your boat. I have a design here already that you might like. If you find any others on your travel, bring them back to me and I can rig them up for you. Of course, I can also add a splash of color to your haul. I'm sorry to say that my color selection of pigments is limited at the moment though. Can I find more? He thinks for a short while. The other day, down by the shoreline, I saw a strange crab with the most striking, vibrant coloration. My knees aren't sorted to clambering over rocks and chasing crustaceans, you see. But if you caught such a creature... He clears scraps of cloth and paper from his workbench, revealing a large pestle and mortar. With the right binding agent, we can grind them together for a new mixture. He turns back to you. A cunning plan forms in his mind. Fisherman, bring me some of those strange crabs. We'll turn your vessel into a work of art. But for now, what can I help you with today? Okay. Okay. Oh no, we already. It's fine. Sharp mint. I don't have the right pigments. Oh, okay. Okay. Seaweed green, please. Oh, it costs. Oh, it takes time to color. Okay. Let's go with green. There we go. Let's change flags. Fish, anchor, a hook flag? No, that's a cute flag. But just bunting. What is bunting? Oh. Okay. Yeah. A little sprucing. Okay. Oh, we can ask the dock worker if something strange happened. Did you ever process shipments for Blackstone Isle? That old ruin? Doubt it. Let's see. He flicks through a large logbook. It appears to be a record of shipping manifest. Thought so. It doesn't even have a shipping address. As far as I know, nobody lives here. Blackstone Isle was the... Huh. Shipwrecks? I know there were a few around the eastern side of the island, mostly rotted away by now, I expect, or dashed apart by the waves. Poor soul keeps hitting rocks in the fog, I guess. There's a blind spot back there where the lighthouse can't be seen. People get turned around. Okay. I think I already checked that side though. I overheard a tale in tavern some years ago. Sounded pretty strange to me. Supposedly some 20 odd years ago, a fisherman from these parts hauled up an old sealed casket from the seafloor. They pried it open and took what was inside for themselves. That very night, the fog rolled in for the first time, and it has cloaked the seas every night since. What was in that accursed casket, nobody knows. All of the crew that lays eyes on it lays eye on its contents went mad or worse. The casket and crew have since disappeared without a trace, but the fog remains. Crazy stuff, huh? Okay. What is it like working on docks? As changeable as the weather. Ha! Most days it's pretty quiet. The pay is not too great, but the work's straightforward. That suits me to a T. It's good to get that fresh sea breeze without actually being on the water. No offense, but you wouldn't get me out on these seas every day. He sounds like a very quaint guy. Pretty quaint. I need to dredge stuff. Scrap metal. Oh, a research part. What the heck? That was pretty nice. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Store this away. Yeah, there's a place to... Let's look around this island for more parts. Nope, that's it. Alright. I guess it's almost that time. Almost time to head off to... We'll wait until next time to head off. To a new location. I wonder if the fishmonger will ever be accessible again. Okay, yeah, they're rotting. Okay. So it doesn't preserve the life of... Doesn't slow it down anyways. Wait, I think I have enough for another upgrade. Oh, that's right. Right. Got some more speed. Dry dock. Net space. Nope. Okay. Let's buy new lights. All right. Oh, no, he's back. Blinding headache today. Did you come by yesterday? I don't recall. Anyway, what can I do for you? Oh, okay. Yeah. So, just sell these. Okay. So he's still around. Nice and kicking, though. I don't think I need this anymore, right? Swear so. Alright. Like a chill pill. Actually, let's just leave this in here. We're gonna... Can I buy another copy of the engine? It's only slightly... it's marginal. It's fine. Yeah, we're fine. Let's make our way... Let's go around these islands, right? We went around here. Alright, let's go to Gale Cliff. We can make the journey, right? Gale Cliff is... southeast. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. In before we can't upgrade anything. What is this? Oh, this is another humming stone thing. I doubt it does anything. Yeah. Can we make it over there in time? I see a dock off in the distance. Oh, hey, a whale. A humpback whale. Classic. And just helped a humpback whale in Dave the Diver recently. No, last session. This place looks really refined. Wait, town? Ingfell. A resident, huh? What is it? Do you need help with anything? Yeah, I've been trying to prepare a special meal for my partner, but I've been having some issues. That Doge, though. Around here, we consider aged conger eels to be a particular delicacy. You may say they're rotting, but they're delicious if prepared correctly. Why is rotting in... Okay. So I imagine I catch a conger eel and just let it rot intentionally. Normally we bury them in the ground and allow them to mature, but our dog keeps sticking them up and eating them. I can't raise the subject without spoiling the surprise. That's a pun. Can you bring me an aged conger eel? Sure. Thank you. You'll be decently compensated. Where can I catch one? Ah, yes. They can be tricky to find. I'm told they inhabit the holes and burrows within the cliffs themselves. I imagine they've been fished out around the edges, so you may have to venture into the passageways of the cliffs to find them. Oh, and I did mention that they only come out at night? Or did I mention that they only come out at night? Of course. Yes, I believe they hide during the day. Good luck? Okay. What can you tell me about the cliffs? Many years ago, the cliff used to be a haven for smugglers and pirates. Legend tells of two pirate lords who used Gale Cliffs as their hideout. Supposedly, they got into some disagreement and a huge battle was fought over the south side of the cliffs. There are certainly a large number of wrecks in that area. Both sides are completely destroyed, their treasure hoards left abandoned and unclaimed to this day. I dare say they'd be worth a lot if anyone knew where to find them. That screams us. Do you know any odd characters around these parts? Have you heard the tale of Magran? He was an old whaler from these parts. As the whales got more scarce, the crew spent longer and longer at sea trying to find them. Magran, it seems, wasn't cut out for this. He formed an unnatural attachment to a scroll he found on one of these trips. He said the scroll told him how to become immortal by eating mutated fish. People started calling him Magrin, the fish man. One day, the town awaked to find all the boat's nets and lines had been slashed in the night, and old Magrin was nowhere to be found, nor has he been seen since. Interesting. Where can I sell my fish here? We catch our fish ourselves here, so we don't have much need for buying any. But there is a merchant that travels around. She usually anchor across the bay. She buys and sells almost anything, and she does repairs too. Fair enough. Fair enough. Whoops. Let's take this out. It's kind of dark. Oh, there. Boink. Ahoy there. You're a new face. A fisherman, I take it. Perfect. Well, we should get along like a house on fire, haha. Does this qualify as a waifu? I'm a traveler and a merchant, all rolled into one. If you have any fish to sell, I'll take them on board and sell them at the next town I come across. Likewise, I haul a small cargo of equipment between places. You're welcome to peruse the stock and see if there's anything that takes your fancy. Come and see me when you're ready to trade, alright? Wow, everything. You just do everything. Even a floating dock? You might be used to dry dock at other parts, but we can make the same upgrades. Okay, yeah. It's a jack of all trades. Have you met the photographer? No, we haven't. Oh, this is where she went. She loaded up with the fancy camera equipment to take pictures of all the wildlife. She sighs wistfully. I wish I had a camera. Wouldn't it be nice to have? Wouldn't it be nice to be able to document everything you do? Never forget anything. That's kind of a deep cut. Anyway. She said she was setting up a small island to the south of the Morrows. If you're in the area, maybe you should check on her. Interesting. Okay, all the gear, sure. What the heck is this? Oh, I can buy research points here too. Refined metal. Yep. Also stock on crab pots as well. Do you need help with anything? Let's try a different cadence. Assistance from an angler? Absolutely. I've been trying to collect records of where each species of fish is located. I figured out most of them on my travels so far, but there are a few I haven't been able to track down. Reckon you should share your info with me. Sure. Great. The fish I have left to track down are oarfish, gulper eel, Goliath tigerfish, and a coelacanth. I know a little about each species already, so maybe I can point you in the right direction. What do you want to know about? Where's the oarfish at? All these fish. We've seen these multiple times. All the fish in Like a Dragon and Dave the Diver, of course. Right. Given that the oarfish has a long and fragile body, I suspect they live reasonably deep but calm water. Maybe the shelter of gale cliffs would suit them. Fair enough. I wonder if this is logged in somewhere. Gulper eels. I know that gulper eels live at the deepest depths imaginable. You have to get some specialist gear to catch one of these. Okay. Goliath tigerfish. These guys are legitimately scary. They hunt in murky, swampy water, using the shade of trees as cover, so the tangled strands. Actually, I have no idea what coelacanths might be, but they have a primordial feel to them, don't you think? Of a volcanic area, which is the Devil's Peak. They're like legendary Pokemon. I mean, legendary fish. You know? Not Pokemon fish. What do you know about Gale Cliff? Well, there's Ingfell just across the bay, which is a dreary little whaling town. The folks there are always in need of something, which keeps me in business. The residents are always talking about the cliffs. Most seem afraid. Frankly, I'm not sure why they stayed. Occasionally, I hear deep rumbling from within the rocks. I don't hang around here for long. Deep rumbling. Are you always out on the water? Yeah, always. I like to keep moving along. The merchanting is secondary to the traveling, really. I'm more of a merchanting traveler. I get to see a lot of places, which is nice. I also get to meet a lot of people, which is only sometimes nice. Fair enough. Is there... Okay. Do you ever see strange things? Strange things? Plenty. But I try not to dwell on them. You could go crazy, you know? Ha! But hey, if you're seeing strange things, maybe you're not seeing them the right way. Maybe they're not so strange after all. Or perhaps they are, and they're incredibly dangerous. Better not risk it. Is there... Okay. Alright. So, money, parts. Let's go look for some parts quickly. around here? Or fish quickly around here? Like, what is here? Interesting. A wreckfish. Oh! A shattered wreckfish. Already found something weird. That's all we can do. We're running out of time. Wait, we can read this message. Artifact manifest. A vessel. SY Grand Prize. Owner Mr. Michael Schultz. Port Gale Cliffs. Oaken Music Box. Purchased from the antiquarian at Little Morrow for a bargain price. Previously salvaged from an undisclosed shipwreck. Has the letter J carved on the underside. Otherwise in reasonable condition. Has not been opened for fear of damaging the mechanism. Pending inspection by locksmith. Interesting. Wind mask, carved wind tribal mask, said to bring good luck, fertility, good health, fortune, rain, and protection from evil spirits. Interesting. Traded for a pair of socks and a pocket watch chain. I wonder what happens if I go back to Little Morrow. 12 piece, he said. Oh no, wait. This person probably has it. These are probably somewhere in the sea here. Bone China, 6 cups and 6 saucers. A cry from the Eastern dealer. Do not use. Jar of earth. A jar containing earth from a meteor impact site. Allegedly. Huh. So I guess we'll find out if we ever acquire it. That is a water spout. Huh. Interesting. Yep. There you go. Okay, let's chill. Let's explore the Gale Cliffs quickly. Oh, plenty of time. Rock crab, huh? Loose debris, explosives. Okay. A bag of doubloons. Same fish. How about these guys? Blackmouth salmon. Okay. So we need more explosives, huh? The gaps between the rocks, you can see what appears to be large white teeth. Okay. That's new. Oh. Stonefish. Okay. This is the stuff I'm looking for here. Whoa, not quite this thing. Trying to upgrade my ship here. That boat. Oh no, it's getting late. This is different. Oceanic perch. How do I get back? Oh boy. Decorative crab? Okay. When trawling, pay attention to how deep the water is. Not every type of fish likes deep water. Check your encyclopedia if you're not sure. Okay. I don't know what trawling is at the moment. Oh, we don't have wood. Dang it. Or lumber, anyways. I'm guessing this is an artifact sale. I can buy the gear, the research parts. Maybe oh, I need both of these to get this. Or Because I can buy these two things. You know what? Invest forward, right? Let's get the new, let's get this one. Massive crab pot. We need some, passive income here. Passive slash, active income. Crab hubs, okay, yep. Let's grab this. 225. It's fine. Let's chill. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh my gosh, dude. Hold up. We'll just take off. Pick up. How much can I sell this for? Not enough. What is this? 225? Let's go get some money. I'm gonna buy the crab pot. Let's fish whatever we can see here. The tiger mackerel. Oops. Dang it. Okay. Go over here. No aberrations yet. Complete 25 fishing spots. Sure. Oh, there's one. Gelatinous stonefish. Have a full cargo? Yeah. Okay. Getting some achievements down. That should be good enough for our crab pots as an invest forward. I've got a surprise for you. A gift for my most loyal customer. I want you to have this. The Art of the Silver Tongue. Oh, this must be a way to get more money. Sell a total of 2,500 worth. Okay. So let's get this massive. This is investment forward right here. Investment forward gaming. Set this new book. Perhaps make more money off of, whoops, off of cells. Just place one here. Boop. Yeah, let's quickly fish, get some crab pots out so that we have like some passive income. I don't know why that. Oh man, I got greedy. I should have waited. Dang it. What is this? Oh, it's a research part. Nice. Dang it, I was greedy. I was too impatient. My hull is too tiny. Oh, what's happening? Ah! Oh my goodness. Oh, holy. Oh, okay. Sizes and everything is how you use it. Okay, okay, that startled me. I thought I saw some red off to the left and I just turned like, dude, you can't react to that stuff. That's so mean. Oh my gosh. Like you're legitimately just a sitting duck there. Now that sucks. Great. I thought I thought it'd be safe during the day. Boy, was I wrong. I don't like where this is going. Oh, wait. Dang it. I can't. No, not again. Oh my. I'm actually making negative money. Okay, I'm not going in that direction anymore. I didn't totally reach to that. Maybe we can go around the other side? That guy's a bully. I don't care what you guys think. Alright? That guy's a total bully. Okay, you know what? We really need to look for wreckage. We need to dredge up parts. Can I get lumber? No lumber. I swear. I swear. Okay. Oh yeah, we need money for the upgrades too. I'm risking it. Risking it for the biscuit. The silver trinket. Okay. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Nothing's gonna jump out. Nope. Nope. Not that big fish either. Yep. Okay. Out of sight, out of mind. Let me collect. I need to invest forward on crab pots. So let's go and fish some more. Oh, there we go. Gnashing. That kind of looks disgusting. Nasty little fella. This game's not friendly anymore. I'm not feeling secure anymore. This is such a cute game. Oh man. I thought I was safe. I wanted to be mentally prepared, like prepare my ship for the night stuff, but turns out it's not so safe. Okay, let's buy another pot. We need some passive income. When the music does that, I'm extra paranoid now. I don't like this. There's too much tension. What does this mean? Ooh. Ooh. That guy looks not great. This game we're gonna this game's gonna make us paranoid for sure. Oh, and we gotta remember that we have to repair these crab pots. So there is repairing cost. Wait, oh. I probably have to wait for the next day before we can buy. I need more research points to get better crab pots. Right. Yeah, I need to unlock all of them now. And I only have 2 research parts. Did I buy another one? Yes. I need to move this one. They're too close together. Yoink. Okay. I swear, man. Oh. Hey. Oh, hey, a research point. I wasn't expecting that. Oops. Uh-oh. I didn't think this through. I was hoping to move that one. Darn you! Okay, fine. I can only interchange one item at a time. There's no like overflow protection or anything like that. Are these little guys? Oh, I can grab one of these. Oh, I only have 2. 93 research points. Yeah, because we can check out crab pots at night. In before I get attacked. I swear, if I get attacked, man. It's 34. That's not a lot. We can improve. Nets. Oh, these are the net positions. Okay. Do we have enough for this? Oh yeah, we do. So we just need $100. I wonder how much I'm actually saving from repairing, as opposed to just buying a new crab pot. Let's go around the back here, see if we can see any yeah, here we go. That's the humming stones. Okay. I'm not going in there for a while. Wait, these guys are kind of different. Oh. Actually, let's grab these. Their shape is very friendly. Okay. Guess we can just head back. This hall is so restrictive, man. Can we get like the tiny guys? Or the perches? No? Okay. Right. Okay, we don't need, I don't think we need any more scraps. Cortex decorator. Still got 1 day on this guy. Okay. Alright, let's upgrade. That's not the right one. Lap. Okay, new haul. 500. But the question is, do we have enough stuff? Okay. Right? We need these 4. 2 scraps. 3 cloth. We got it. Okay. So we need to make 500. And then that'll be a good place to stop for the day. So let's get some money. It's money time. Although I need to repair this one crab pot. This one. Oh no. Got 11 hours left. Ooh. Right, what does the art of more money? Increase sale price, okay, and decrease buy price. Fair enough. I think we're safe over here, right? Famous last words, but let's just go. Why is it red over there? Okay. We're safe over here, I think. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait. Oh, oh my. Oh, I get it. Oh, so the main path. Okay, I got it. Okay. Whoops. Okay. So, it patrols this area. So these alcoves, yeah. Does it move if I don't move? I'm so scared of this thing. Wait. I didn't even see it come by. I'm so petrified. I'm leaving. Run! I've been scarred. At least I know how it works now. Oh, I don't need this stuff. I can't fit this stuff in the... Ugh. Wait! Wait! What? 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 Oh my... What? Dude! Oh my gosh. I'm so upset right now. I'm so upset right now. I was trying to dock. But apparently there isn't a dock there. I thought you were joking about never being safe. Yep. Need to pick this up. Repair this. Oh, we don't have enough space. Hold up. Okay. Oh, it's only 30. That's actually really cheap to repair. Alright. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna investigate whatever that red thing is. Is it bad? That's a bad thing, right? It's just increasing our insanity. Oh, okay. It doesn't actually do anything. I thought it was a... Okay. Oh. Okay, so we just avoid those things. Okay, got it. Didn't know what they did. It just increases our insanity really, really high. It drains our sanity. Oh. Oh, you can over crab pot. I see. We'll have to look at the position of our crab pots. Wow. That guy looks friendly. Yeah, let's look at the crab. Few. We might have to put out crab pots. Oh no. These are... Yeah, these are... Oh, this one's not in a good place. Right? Yeah, this one's fine. This one's fine. We're almost there. Actually, let's pick these up and make sure they're in proper places. Okay. I don't know if the status changes. Let's put them out a little bit. Okay. All right. I think this is enough. Yep. All right. Let's see if our boat changes after this. Okay. Whoops. Oh, I need the refined metal. Ah! Never mind. I still need to buy the refined metal from her. Oh, there is another point. Dang it. Nope. We gotta make more money. Wait. Wait. What happened to my... Oh, is it still stored in here? I see. Oh, you can use this space to liberate. Now I need 500. Just want the new haul. I don't want to get eaten by a butthead. How could go? How could going insane be bad? I know, right? That's so unnecessary. I'm already on edge, but the occasional roaring, that's so unnecessary. Oh wait, it's already nighttime? Wait. Wait, wait, hold. No. No, 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 no. It's fine. These buoys prevent us from going insane. Alright. What's that leaves? Okay. Oh, never mind. Let's just put them out. It's fine. It's fine. We can get, nice. We can get, next time, I gotta remember to buy that third point so I can, expand the crab pot. I think crab pots are probably, first to, get maxed out on the special parts. Cause like cash is nice. Just the idea that you can catch something close to a base is nice. While we explore. I wonder how close I can get to the opening and I'm so nervous around this. This game has instilled the fear in me for sure. Oh. There's a lot of wood there. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. What is that in it? No, that's just... It's fine. I don't like that sound that's nearby. What is that? 9 of space? Nonsense. Oh yeah, 9 of space. Okay. We're close. We're very close. And then we can wrap it up for today. What if I went this way? Actually. Okay. No. Nice. I don't see anything. I really gotta stop ADing all the time. It's adding so much extra time. Alright. Here we are. Finally. We did it. Modified 3 cargo spaces to also hold rods. I need to double down. Add 4 new cargo spaces to the hull. Oh my goodness. Also hold engine. Okay. 300 for this. What do we have? Oh no. Okay. More space. Oh, hey, my ship has like little tires and stuff on it. It's a bit spacier. I think I might, I should, oh wait, 3, oh no, I need 6, never mind. Just kidding. I think we're gonna do engine then. Yeah, we're gonna grab some speed. Yes. Next time. Okay. This is a bit better. Alright, alright. Save and quit. Does this close out the game? Or go back to me? Okay. Oh, well. That's definitely a first look at Dredge. So, what do I think so far? Oh, now I understand why they use the red and blue, blue to accent it, accent the colors. Because it's creating like that, insanity thing. So yeah, definitely it. You're a character, or you're a placeholder who's an observer. Lots of characters that have little vignettes about their lives and weird things. Be more greedy. So, yeah. Pretty much what you expect. I like the systems they have in place. I don't know how deep the system's gonna get. But man, exploring is a lot of fun. There's a lot of dread. that's the first time we encountered something big, and that was freaky as heck. The red eyes. And the aggro range is really big. I think what's making it a little bit more nerve-wracking is how big the aggro range is. And now I'm not even sure. That was near the end, that got a little yikes. So I imagine there's at least one monstrosity in each of the areas. And they might be themed differently. So we finally went to Gale Cliffs, like near the end. And clearly there's a big fish in there. I don't know what the other three are going to be like, but if that's an indicator, it's going to make me nervous. We'll try to get to a new location each session, right? There's still the Devil's Peak, the Coral Reef area. I forgot what the place is called. And then the Tangled Strand. Alright. There you have it. Hopefully I'm a little bit less stuffy and runny the next couple sessions. Dredge is going to be the second half of each day's session. We'll start with each day with Dave the Diver and then follow up by Dredge. Alright folks, thanks for hanging out, thanks for listening. I did scream a couple times, sorry for headphone users. Alright, and as always, you're always free to comment, share, discuss with your experience with these kind of games. These games are intense. It kind of really reminds me of Subnautica. Subnautica, this is a Subnautica feel. It's the constant looming dread. Alright folks, until next time, hey Kragus, take care Kragus. Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, you know, learn new things, go out and experience new things, even dreadful things. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take care, bye now.